Those driver changes are completed. Porsche are all on the grid. Fanatec GT World Challenge Europe, powered by AWS, is part of the global competition that is led by Mercedes, AMG, Audi Sport, and then Ferrari. The grid is forming then as the cars make their way. GT cars here at the back end of last season. Lots of his fans, as you would expect, are here to cheer him on, and he will start the race today. He will do the second stint tomorrow. It's his qualifying time. He is the start driver.
Necessarily always seeing it when we see him behind the wheel, but he did a lap 1:38.0 or something or other this morning, so he's basically fine in the space of a year. That's about 3 seconds, which is a significant amount of...
lost you in chat, huh? Let's get back to it. Hello everyone, welcome back. So as you've seen on the screen, practice is well underway for the second ACC race of the day here at the Mercedes Brand Centre for the Emso Grand Final of the iRacing competition. The first one for a few years in partnership with the FIA Motorsport Games. I don't know if Cynthia is around. I feel like I've been turned down a little bit. Curly hair. Yeah. Oh, wait, I think I've been... Is she adjusting the volume from afar? Is she hiding? I'll continue. I can just about hear myself. Race director's over there. Next to Kareem. Checking the volumes. Just a tiny bit, Cynthia, if you can, on both. That's yeah. They're very sensitive, those speakers, huh? If you do the other one as well, and then I think it'll be okay. Thank you so much. For those watching the live stream, Cynthia is one of the hosts here at the Brand Centre. She says hello. Lovely lady. Just come back from holiday. This is her first day back. So welcome her back to Dubai and the Brand Centre, the 40-degree heat. And 35% humidity, as we found out earlier, I still remember. Thank you. Thank you, Cynthia. Obviously, inside the Brand Centre, it doesn't feel like that. Nice and aircon cooled. Plants dangling from the ceiling in the summer theme. Soon ready to change for the winter. So, 7 minutes left of free practice then for the ACC Competizione Emirati Final. This is the second race of the day out of 4 events. So the next 2 events will be on iRacing, same format, an overall iRacing final and an Emirati iRacing final. But right now our focus is on the Emirati ACC final. 7 minutes remain of their 30-minute practice. These guys definitely got out on track a little bit quicker than the last group. They're making the most of this practice session. We have a familiar name at the top of the times. It's Al Ali from the previous race, is currently fastest in practice. And then Sultan Khalifa, who has made it here, is just a little bit shy of that fastest time, but he's within a second of Al Ali. And then Al Mara, another familiar name, is in third currently. Again, this is only practice. This is not qualifying for the grid. This is just getting themselves comfortable, getting their eye in on the circuit for any new drivers that weren't in the first race. We have Al Qasimi in P4, Al Mansouri in P5 currently, Al Harbi in P6, Mubarak in 7th, Al Mansouri, F Al Mansouri. We've got 2 Al Mansouris out there. So R Al Mansouri and F Al Mansouri in P8, Kazim in P9, and Tibet in P10. So Sultan Khalifa looking to close that 8/10 gap in this practice session so far. 5 minutes remaining out of the 30-minute practice. Each driver, again, same rules as before, putting their setups on themselves. So at 1:45 local time, we will start qualifying. That is in 2 minutes' time. 2 minutes and qualifying will begin. Again, the cafe looking pretty busy now. We've got a big live audience here, and hopefully our viewers are returning to the stream. teetering, but they'll come back. We had a lot of support in the first race, and hopefully they'll come back and join us for the rest of the day. Ooh, what's this? Let's have a look at this. 44 days, 14 hours, 13 minutes and 58 seconds until the official FIA Motorsport Games 2024. In 44 days' time, one Emirati from the ACC final and one Emirati from the iRacing final will represent the UAE in 44 days in Valencia for the FIA Motorsport Games 2024. That is what this race is fighting for. The last race, won by Mr. Hassan, was for a cash prize of 5k. This race, the winner will represent the UAE in Spain, along with many other drivers for the final. So qualifying, we're going to move on to qualifying very shortly. And this is where it gets tense. Qualifying last time, only the top 2 cars got 4 laps in. Everybody else got 2 or 3. So only 4 laps to set their best time to organize the grid, as is the real world racing. It's good to see so much support, both in person and virtually, for these events. We had a lot of fan chats going on in the previous race. There was a lot of support for Dylan Allen on the YouTube chat, and Joel Foxhall as well, both drivers getting a lot of comments in the previous stream. We had a quick dropout of internet connection, which is why the stream is now a new link. Circuit Ricardo Tormo in Valencia. Let's check in and see what's happening. Go back to normal time. Okay then, so this is qualifying. We have 6 minutes remaining. Like I said, in the previous race, the most amount of timed laps completed was 4. So we're focusing on Al Ali right now. Can we go, actually, I know it's showing the times right now, but let's go on board with Al Ali, bonnet-wise. Yeah. And then we can stay with, he was fastest in practice. Let's see what he can do on his first time lap. So he's approaching the fast right, tricky right-hander here. Big sausage curve on the inside, bounces over that. Serrated curves on the left. We saw a few people go over them in the race and lose the rear. If we can go back, there we go. And then the final turn, downhill, positive camber, exits the final turn, uses all of the track. You can see his position, 2 wheels on the outside of the line, 2 wheels inside the track. So this still counts, and here we go then. Al Ali on his first flying lap of qualifying, 5 minutes remaining, chucks it in to turn 1. Can't see what gears he's using at the moment, but very far. Look at this, brakes, there we go. First gear up into second on the exit to control the wheel spin. Traction control 1 for Al Ali as he goes towards the next right-hander. He uses all the curve, actually maybe understeered a little bit away from that inside apex curve then. Feathering the throttle on the exit, uses the curve, gets over to the right-hand side for the tight left-hander. Still using first. I'm surprised that first gear is being used so much, but I'm not really an ACC driver, so who am I to question one of the quickest drivers out there right now. 4th gear, nearly 200 kilometers an hour, down through the gears again, just dabbed into first gear to get the nose in a little bit more, straight back up into second to control the traction on the exit, cuts the left, cuts the right hand side, out to the outside of the circuit, brakes hard, gets it in, late apex here towards the left hand side to smooth his exit. focusing on his back brake balance and ABS, brakes in, chucks it into the right hander, doesn't use the sausage curve this time, controls it nicely through here, over to the right hand side of the circuit towards the downhill left hander of the final turn, brakes and turns in, hits the apex, uses all of the inside curve and the exit curve as well. He's on the main straight, and what lap time is it going to be? First lap time on the board. Al Ali, currently P6, a 1:32.0 as he crosses the line. Obviously the fastest time because it is the only lap time on the board so far. None of the other drivers have completed a lap just yet, but we're still on board with Al Ali. He's a little bit down into this corner, but can he get a better exit? You can see at the top. Who is this? This is still Al Ali. Good. So 400ths down. Even Stevens on the exit. Dead heat. The consistency on some of these drivers is insane. If you look in the top left, you can see 0, 0, 0. That means that he's exactly the same time as his previous lap. But now he's nearly 2 tenths up on the exit of that turn. So he got a much better exit. Still only 1/10 now, as he lost a bit of traction as he went up through the gears. 2 temps in, fast into the corner, 3 temps up now, exits to the right hand side, still 3 temps up, got a much better exit on this lap than the previous, so his tyres a lot warmer, he's got more grip, 4 temps up now, as we see some more times coming in. Almara in second, Al Mansouri in P3 right now, but all eyes are on Al Ali, who's already on pole position, but he's 4 temps up, uses the sausage curve, gets nice and fast through this fast left-right chicane, right-left chicane even, nearly half a second up into the final turn, down the hill, turns in, 6 temps up, can he get the exit? Lost a little bit of traction on the exit, and here he goes then, still 4 temps up across the line, it's going to be a 31.6-ish, yeah, 31.6, there he goes, still on pole position, Sultan Khalifa up into P2 with a 32.6, 1 second to find for Sultan in P2, Almara P3, 2 seconds off, Al Mansouri 3 seconds off, Kazim in P5, 5 seconds off, Al Harbi 5 seconds off, so 6 times on the board so far. We have Mubarak, Tabet, F Al Mansouri and Al Qasimi all looking to set their first time still. The range so far 1:31.6 down to 1:37.2, so we're looking at Sultan Khalifa now. This is your P2 driver. 1 second to find. He's half a second up so far, 6 temps up even as he goes in. If we can go back onto the bonnet cam. There we go, so third gear, he's still 6 temps up as he goes through the chicane, so he's got 9 temps to find based on the pole time right now. He's got 1 more corner. This is going to improve the closeness of qualifying, but nearly 7 temps up. Can he get the exit? Still 6 temps, half a second. Is going down a little bit on the exit of this corner, but what can he do on this next lap? It's going to be a 1:32.1. The gap now 4 tenths of a second between pole position and Sultan Khalifa in P2. Al Ali and Khalifa the top of the timing sheets. He's 300ths up now, down towards turn 2, down the gears, gets it into first, goes a little bit deep, can't get the car turned in, and I think this might be his final attempt looking at the timing section, so he's nearly a tenth down, but it's not over yet. There's corners, many corners to go. Nearly 2 tenths down, 10th and a half lost. Can he be gained in the second half of the lap? It's still a pretty close qualifying. Half a second is not a big gap at all. Similar to the last race, it'll be a formation lap for the start of the race. We saw in race 1, Joel Foxhall had a little look down the inside of turn 1 on Hassan. Took the logical way out, slotted into P2 and survived the race. Is this race going to be any different for the start? This one is looking done for Sultan Khalifa, and it looks like Al Ali actually was up on his time. If we can go on board with Al Ali now, he's got 10th. Nearly, oh, he lost it, so he's taking all the speed into the entry. Remember, I keep saying it, slow in, fast out is the common racing rule. If we see the Delta shoot up on the entry of the corner, that means they're going fast in, and then they lose it on the exit, slow out. It's the opposite way of doing it, unless you're overtaking, of course. But it looks like this one is done. Al Mansouri, let's go on board with F Al Mansouri in P7. He's a 10th up on his time. Losing it again, and actually the biggest gainer. Let's go for Al Harvey in P8. He is 1 whole second up on his fastest lap time, and this might gain him a position actually. P8 right now is Al Harvey as we go towards this next corner. He's 8/10 up. He needs to find 8/10 to be able to gain a position on the grid. He's lost it a little bit there. Al Harvey on the exit is 6/10, 7/10, gets it turned in. Looking at the delta in the top left, if that number reaches 8/10, he might have gained a position on the grid here. The only one looking to improve right now is Al Harvey. Everybody else is as is. No one else has improved on this last lap. Al Harvey, the only one looking to improve. It's 6/10, 1 corner to go. Goes in deep, messes up the exit. I think he's going to lose it all he has. He's lost all 6/10 of it on the exit, and the lap is done. So your order then: Al Ali is on pole position, Sultan Khalifa in P2, less than half a second behind. Al Mara in P3, 1.8 seconds off. R Al Mansouri in P4. Al Qasimi made it up to P5 in the end. Qasim P6, F Al Mansouri in P7, Al Harbi P8, Tibet P9. And that is it for your grid. Mubarak, I don't think got a time on the board, will be in 10th place on the grid. Up next, 30 minutes race. Just while we wait for the race to change over, let's have a quick look at the stream and see if there's any comments. Still no one popping in for the Emirati final, not just yet. Still got a few viewers, but no one chatting away and asking questions just yet. That means maybe we did too good a job, Sarah, in the first race. Everyone's questions are already answered, huh? No more questions for what's going on today. Look forward to more interviews from the drivers though, which will be after this race. We'll interview the top 3. Could mix things up. He's consistent though, so we'll be all right.
In addition, he lost his qualifying time.
So 1 minute till session start in the top. There'll be a short rolling formation, no grid start. And then when the lights come on, they will be away.
Just no, I left it.
Oh, we do have a. We got a comment. Is that Laura? D. Law. Good luck, everyone. Commenting in chat. Wishing good luck to all the drivers for the Emirati final here at the Emso Grand Final in partnership with the FIA Motorsport Games and the Mercedes Brand Centre. I am your host for now in terms of commentary. Jack Johns, I'll be with you for this race, and then I'll hand over to Sarah for the iRacing overall final. And then I'll come back for the iRacing Emirati final. But here we go then, the rolling start. 30 minutes about to begin in Valencia. Ricardo Tormo, the Mercedes cars on track here at the Mercedes Brand Centre. Red lights are on right now. They're getting ready for a rolling start. Al Ali is on the inside for turn 1. Khalifa, P2 on the outside for turn 1. What can be done at the start of this race? Here we go then. Looking at the green light at the top, it looks like controls are locked for 30 seconds. Green lights are on, and away they go then for turn 1. I can't talk to you right now, you've come at the worst time, Mr. Pope. See you later. But Al Ali down the inside of turn 1 then, gets it done, keeps P1, but Khalifa looking to the inside, thinks better of it, slots in, has another sneaky look for P1, and then gets a bit of a push from Al Mansouri behind in P3. Khalifa now under pressure for turn 3 as they come through. He's going to have to defend to the inside of turn 4. Al Mansouri looking to get the next move up, but Al Ali in the meantime is pulling away, and now Al Mansouri's under pressure from P4. Al Mara. Khalifa's got a bit of breathing space, and now he can focus on chasing down the leader and trying to gain that all-important P1 position to represent the UAE in the Valencia FIA Motorsport Games final. Al Mansouri then in P3. Al Mara breaks a little bit earlier. Al Qasimi in P5 also slotting in nicely. They've all gone single file now. 1 minute into the race. And it's all settled, so no chaos at the start of this race. Hi guys. No chaos at the start, but it's not over yet. Half an hour. Just a little bit of background information for those that are just turning up. During the last race, around 15 minutes in, we started to see a shift in pace and mental attitude between the drivers. Some people were cooled off at the start. Oh, very interesting. Some people were cooled off at the start and then got quicker at the end, and then some people did the opposite. But look at this for a turn of events. Your top 2 coming into the pits for drive-through penalties. Both Al Ali and Sultan Khalifa have a drive-through penalty here in the grand final of Valencia, and oh my god, the pit limiter is super slow. Look at the speed they have to go through here. Your leaders, the top 2 in the pit lane for a drive-through on lap 1 of this final. They were the fastest drivers out there in qualifying by more than a second. So with 27 minutes left, the race might not be over, but it's definitely looking unlikely from these 2 drivers now. P8 and P9 for both of them in, and they are 40 seconds off the leader with 27 minutes remaining. They are going to have to be more than 1 second a lap quicker than the top end of the field. And realistically, if they start fighting, they're not going to be able to hold that pace. But Al Mansouri has inherited the lead of this race. In first place, we have Al Mara in second. Al Qasimi, this has blown it wide open, folks. Al Mansouri the leader. Al Qasimi looking like the fastest guy on track right now with a 39.6. He's set the fastest official lap. He's chasing down the top 2. Your top 3 here, one of these 3 is looking likely to represent the UAE in the FIA Motorsport Games final in Valencia in October in 44 days' time. But who is going to come out on top in 27 minutes? They all come down across the line. Into the final turn they go. Your top 3, less than a second splits them all. Half a second splits your top 3. I'll be keeping a keen eye on Al Ali and Khalifa's lap times to see if they can start closing in on the grid and making their way through. But right now we're focused on the top 3. Track limits is in force. Contact between cars is definitely enforced. Any in-game penalties that get received are irreversible, as you can see from your top two getting a drive-through penalty. If any contact is made between the cars, they will likely receive a 5-second penalty if it's light contact, or a drive-through if it's heavy contact. Also, with the track limits, you can see they're using the green stuff on the exit. This is allowed on some corners, but the game is enforcing these itself. As mentioned in the briefing, if any driver is unhappy with the situation on track, there is a penalty system, a protest system, and an appeal system, if you will. They are welcome to appeal any issues that aren't dealt with in-game to the official race stewards and race director. This will cost them a little bit of money, though, to make sure that they're not wasting people's time with stewarding decisions. Okay, so it's 500 dirhams to appeal. If their appeal is valid and they get a penalty, then they will get the money back. If the appeal is invalid, then the money is gone. But that's just how it works in racing sometimes. They have to get over it. But here we go then. Al Mara shoots to the outside of Al Mansouri. 1.3 seconds up on his lap time. Al Qasimi has dropped way off at the moment, even though he's set the fastest lap. But here we go then. Side by side. Across the line, down towards turn 1. So what's the gap with Al Qasimi? It's about 4... Okay. So it's 1.5 seconds the gap between the top three, but these two still side by side. The more these two fight, Al Mara, Al Mansouri, are back to back. If they start fighting side by side, it's done. I can tell you Al Ali and Sultan Khalifa are now within 7 seconds of P7. So it's definitely on for these guys. Watch for contact between these two because it can change the race. Al Ali sets the fastest lap of the race in P8 with a 32.2. He is going 2 seconds faster than your current leaders. It's not over for the two that got a drive through at the start of this race. Al Mansouri, though, is all over the back end of Al Mara, and he's trying to find a way through. Left, right, outside, inside. Why can he not find his way through? He's putting on the pressure for Al Mara, but at the moment Al Mara is eating it up and he's not phased at all. He cannot get through. Al Mansouri then still in P2, and look at Al Qasimi. He's actually one of the faster drivers out of these three, but it looks like Al Mara is starting to settle in with a 134, 135 for Al Mansouri, 136 for Al Qasimi, 132 for both Al Ali and Sultan Khalifa down in P8 and 9. They are definitely closing in, and there's 23 minutes left of this race. They are going to be well involved. In fact, they've already passed Kazim in the bottom end of the field. 5 seconds now till P7 for Al Ali, but your top three still fighting. Let's have a quick look at where Al Ali is in respect to everybody else. Here is Sultan and Al Ali here. They're not fighting, so they're doing the right thing by, I say they're not fighting. Look at the exit Khalifa got on the final turn. Is he going to have a look down the inside, or is he going to push him and work together to make their way through the field? Look at this, Sultan Khalifa down the inside of Al Ali, down towards turn 1. It's a fast left-hander. Al Ali squeezes him to the inside. Sultan doesn't give up, breaks late, goes wide, a switchback for Al Ali. Khalifa off the exit, down towards turn 2. They're still bumper to bumper. Khalifa, late move down the inside. Al Ali gets forced wide, Khalifa gets the move done. This is the type of battle that's going to cost them time towards the rest of the grid. Al Ali then down to P9. They need to focus on gaining everybody else because the gap is now only 2 seconds to P7, which is Al Mazrui. You can see him just in the distance there. So Khalifa then takes the position from Al Ali, P8 and P9. But Al Ali, I wonder if they're going to continue this fight. They need... Oh, look at this. Al Ali switches back down the inside. He's going to have a look. It's Khalifa squeezes him to the inside. More contact. Loses the rear. Does Khalifa? Al Ali gets the move done. At this rate, they're going to get another drive-through penalty. 5-second penalty for Mubarak as well after contact. But he's given the position back. He's been fair. Al Ali gives Khalifa the position back after making contact. No problem there. Obviously, if the game takes the decision, that's the game's fault, but they are still the fastest two on track. They need to focus, they need to gather their mental energy and chase down the rest of the field. The gap has increased back to 5 seconds. There's 21 minutes remaining of this race. Al Mara, let's go back to the front end of the field. This is your top end. Al Mara has pulled a 1 second lead on Al Mansouri. Al Qasimi has dropped back to 2 seconds. So your lead fight is non-existent at the moment until someone makes a mistake. If we can have a look at P7 Mubarak, he is in the middle of a fight with Mazrui. So Mubarak and Mazrui, I think, are fighting for P6 and 7. 5 seconds for car 50 for causing a collision. That is Sultan Khalifa, who's got a 5-second penalty for causing a collision with Al Ali, again decided by the game. That is going to throw things wide open, and Al Ali does not have that penalty, so that you can assume those positions are going to be swapped around at the end by the game. So the closest fight on the track so far. 20 minutes remaining is the group that we can see here, but you look at those 2 cars behind, you know who that is? That is Sultan Khalifa and Al Ali closing in on these two, focusing on this race. Even though Khalifa has a 5-second penalty, I would not say that this race is over. He's pulled away a little bit from Al Ali here, so maybe Ali struggling a little bit with overheated tyres after fighting so much, braking late, going deep. More steering angle could cause more heat in the front tyres. Extra throttle to pull these overtakes and heavier braking can cause overheating in the rear tyres. As we see Khalifa go down the inside of the final turn on Mubarak. Oh, it turns in, does Mubarak, nearly sweeps across the nose of Khalifa, goes wide. That'll be unfair if Khalifa gets a penalty from the game for that. But Khalifa and Al Ali are through. And now up towards P6. Khalifa is going to be on the outside of turn 1 as we see Mazrui defend to the insides. Khalifa's going to sweep into turn 1 in the lead. He does. He takes the position for P5, so Khalifa up another position. Al Mazrui goes wide, and Al Ali's going to be gifted the position again. You could say that Khalifa had to fight his way through, and Al Ali, as a result of the fight ahead, managed to kind of pick his way through and just follow his way through nice and cleanly. 19 minutes in then. The gap between them is 0.8 seconds. Khalifa needs to pull 4 more seconds to be able to keep ahead of Al Ali at the end of this race. 1.5 seconds is the gap between Al Mara and Al Mansouri at the top end of the field. This is your lead car. Al Mansouri just there in the background, and then you can see third Al Qasimi also still within shot. These guys trying to settle in, find a bit of extra pace. The gap between Al Harbi, if we go to P5, Al Harbi is 3 seconds ahead of Khalifa and Al Ali, and currently doing 1:36s. The 2 behind are doing 1:32, so you're going to assume that both of them are going to catch Al Harbi in the next lap or so. In fact, we'll keep a close eye on this. Okay, so back to it then. 17 or 18, just under 18 minutes remaining. And here we can see Khalifa has caught up to the next position, and Al Ali is also trying to fight his way through. And there we go, Khalifa looks to the outside, Al Ali's going to go down the inside, so Khalifa tries to get a move done. Oh, more contact for Al Ali. What a save from Al Ali there. You saw him completely lose the rear after contact and managed to hold the car in the right direction through the fast right-hander. It is intense between these 2 Emirati drivers, that is for sure. They're providing all the action. Definitely be grabbing these 2 for an interview after the race, no matter where they finish. I'm sure the viewers will be looking forward to catching up. Do we have, I'm just going to check YouTube chat quickly and see if there's any update. No, still just a good luck message at the start. So, here we go then. Al Ali's turn to try and get past Al Harbi. Shoots down the inside of turn 1, very late. Goes off the circuit. Khalifa manages to stay on the circuit. Gets past cleanly. I wonder what the game will do about that. Oh! Khalifa gets tagged by Al Harbi and spins for P5. Oh, that's a shame. I think it's it says Mubarak on the screen over there. Oh, Khalifa's still stationary. it's looking unlikely. That is a terrible shame. We will try and still grab a word with him afterwards, but obviously now tensions will be high, moods will have changed. He was doing so well. He qualified within half a second of pole position. The battling between those two has been absolutely intense, and it's a shame that that race is now kind of over between those two. But Al Ali still focused. He's already done one race, so he's a bit more warmed up than Mr. Khalifa. He's done half or nearly an hour in the sim for the overall race, and he was very consistent there. So Khalifa did extremely well to come in fresh-faced to compete with someone warmed up and ready to go, but 5 seconds penalty still, and after a spin it's now looking unlikely down in P9. We'll see where he can finish. He can probably still climb a few positions, but all eyes are on Al Ali, the fastest driver out on circuit. Al Mara still leads this race, 1.7 seconds ahead. Al Ali now chasing down Al Mansouri here, and this will be for P4. So Al Ali trying to fight him halfway through the race. This is the halfway stage. Al Ali, after an early drive through on lap 1, is now trying to get P4. That is P4 in his sights, and then he's got another 10 seconds to find to then catch up to the top 3. It's going to be a tough ask, but it is not impossible. How is he going to get past Al Mansouri? He's got the pace to do it. Where is he going to do? He's going to look down the inside of this corner. That would have been risky. So, I mean, he's hungry. Al Ali, very hungry. Oh, sticks his nose down the inside. Al Mansouri shuts it off. Al Mansouri loses the rear on the exit. Al Ali changes his mind, shoots to the inside, tries to brake later. Al Mansouri gives him room on the inside. And now I think this move is done because Al Ali has the inside for the next turn. But it looks like Al Mansouri has a better exit. It's a flat-out left-hander into the next corner. Al Ali still has the inside, still side by side here, hits the apex nicely and gets the traction on the exit. Al Ali up into 4th place of this race. Al Mansouri, Al Mansouri I should elaborate on, he is now down into P5. Up next, Al Qasimi, 10 seconds up the road. So Zed Al Qasimi, 10 seconds, he's 3 seconds behind 2nd place. He's been holding this position the whole race. And Al Mansouri has been in P2 the whole race. Al Mara has been in P1 the whole... Well, after the drive-through anyway, not from the start. But after the drive-through, they've been in the top 3 positions from the first maybe 28 minutes. And now the pressure is on. They're going to be watching the Delta. Al Ali sets to 1:33.9, 6 tenths quicker than Al Qasimi the last lap. Yeah, so Sarah just reminding me, actually, Al Ali has done this already before, like in similar style. He had a small contact, and he's been really providing the entertainment today. He had small contact in race 1, which put him back down into P5, and then had to fight his way back up to P3, I think it was in the end. Joel Foxhall P2 and Hassan P1 in the previous race. But now Al Ali having to do that all over again, but this time worse. A last to first challenge. He drops to the bottom car on the first lap after being passed by Sultan Khalifa. And now he's trying to fight his way back up. The gap now 9 seconds between your top 2. So that was 1 lap and 1 second gained. He needs to be going a little bit faster than that if he still wants to win the chance of representing the UAE at the FIA Motorsport Games in Valencia. So 12 minutes and 40 seconds remain. 8.5 seconds the gap now between Al Ali and Al Qasimi. The top 3 looking fairly secure. I say that actually, they're not looking fairly secure, they're just looking consistent. Your top 2 is actually Al Mara. Let's have a look. So this is the gap between your top 2. Al Mara is in the lead. And then you have Al Mansouri in P2, 1.5 seconds back. And the gap has been 1.5 seconds for pretty much the whole race. They've been clocking in times very similar to each other. In fact, on the last lap, our Al Mansouri was 3 tenths quicker than Al Mara. So Al Mara is starting to push, and I told you that at the halfway stage of this race, we see a switch in driver mentality. The tyres, they start to overheat. The tyre wear is going up. The car is getting lighter. The fuel is being used. So the car starts to behave and react differently. And depending on the driver, depends on whether this is better for them or not. Some people are stronger with heavier cars and fresh tyres. Some people are stronger with lighter cars and worn tyres. I don't know why this is. Oh, it might be... maybe. So yeah, here we go then. The lead closing in. It looks like Al Mansouri has the advantage at this stage of the race. Al Mara turns into the fast right-hander. Al Mansouri looking to try and take the lead of this race. He's within 0.8 of a second. If this was Formula 1, he would be within DRS range, but we don't have that in these GT3 cars. Turns into the final left-hander. Cuts the corner a little bit there. I don't think the game will do anything about that. He's got a nice line. 1:32.4 for Al Ali. Oh, he's flying down there in P4. But the gap is 6 seconds now for Al Ali, but we're going to focus on the lead. Al Mara, Al Mansouri, 1.2 seconds as they enter turn 1. Who is going to come out on top? Take your bets now. Al Mara is holding on, feeling the pressure. Al Mansouri is closing in tenths at a time. We are talking mini seconds here, lap after lap. The pace difference between them is not huge. 1:35.5 for Al Mara on the last lap, 1:35.2 for Al Mansouri on the last lap. It's still a 3/10 gain per lap. And actually, Al Qasimi done a 34.7 and is closing in on both of them here in P3. This is hotting up for a close finish if they can just keep this pace up. Huh? No, he's by himself, I think. Oh, he's moving up into P7. He's half a second back, it looks like. Khalifa is still fighting. He's actually got 10 seconds penalty now, so I think the game handing him out some more contact penalties from his battle with Al Ali, I would assume. Mubarak also has 5 seconds. Al Harbi in front of him has 5 seconds after hitting, ironically, Khalifa actually. So Al Harbi's 5-second penalty will be for that. As he goes deep into the corner, Khalifa down the inside also goes deep, gets the position. Khalifa takes P6 now and is ready to try and chase Al Mansouri in P5. 1:32.5 for Al Ali. Look at Al Ali. He's flying now. And look, he can see P3 in his sights. There is 9 minutes remaining. So in a matter of 2 laps, he's closed the 10-second gap to 2.8 seconds when they cross the line. Al Ali is absolutely on fire. We've seen him do it once for P3. Can he do it again for P3? Or is he going to go further and chase down the leaders? As much as I want to believe it, I feel like it's unlikely, but there is no chance of predicting this race. Al Ali fighting for P3, but once he gets P3, there's a 5-second gap to P2. So, what can he do from here? 8 minutes remaining. The top 2 need to make mistakes, but he's going 2 seconds a lap quicker than your top 3. So, what's going to happen? Al Ali in P4. 1.1 seconds the gap now. P3, he can smell P3. If this was a real car, you could smell the fumes coming off of that car in front. The rubber, the overheating tyres. They turn into the left-hander. He gets a good exit. 1:32.6 compared to 1:35.7. Al Ali is 3 seconds quicker than Al Qasimi in P3, and he's within a second. You're going to assume that this move is on this lap as they approach the final turn. Al Ali through the fast right-hander, bounces over the curb. Al Qasimi does, so that's going to actually set him up into the final turn. Al Qasimi would have lost a bit of traction there. Look at the wide line. Al Ali takes a nice wide entry into the final turn to maximise his exit, and this is going to be on for turn 1 potentially if he can just get down to the inside. Al Qasimi looking to drive in the middle of the circuit to defend. He's going to wait by the looks of it. Al Ali, oh no, he's putting his nose out down the inside of T1. Does send it. Is he going to go wide on exit? Tries to park it, he goes wide. Al Qasimi on the left-hand side. Al Ali moves over. Can Al Qasimi brake later? He tries. He's on the inside line for turn 2. Al Ali round the outside. He's going to get it. A better exit here is Al Ali. But is he ahead into the left-hander? He is! Al Ali takes P3 in tremendous fashion as he goes into the right-hander. Al Qasimi can't get it done. Loses the rear again, and that move is done. Up next, Al Mansouri. 3 seconds up the road. 5 seconds, sorry, up the road. 3 seconds between Al Mansouri and the leader, and there is only 7 minutes remaining. Al Ali is on a absolute charge. In terms of the last lap time of Al Mansouri, it was a 1:35.1, 1:32.7 for Al Ali in P3. So again, around 2 to 3 seconds quicker a lap is Al Ali, and there's 4 seconds gap between them. 6 minutes remaining. Maybe you could assume that's like 3-4 laps. P2 is definitely on the cards. P1 though, let's give a quick shout out to Almara. His last lap was a 1:33.6. So Almara is finding pace when it counts. Your current leader has dug deep. He's putting in the clean laps, and he's actually pulled away from Al Mansouri by 3 seconds now. 1:34.3 that lap, 1:33.6 for Al Ali after having a bit of a fight. 3 seconds the gap between Al Ali and Al Mansouri. It's quiet for the rest of the grid. The gap's looking pretty big. Actually, Sultan Khalifa, let's go back to Sultan Khalifa, who's within 0.8 seconds of Al Mansouri. So the next position up for Mr. Khalifa is P5. Is he going to have a look down the inside of turn 1? He does! It looks like the most popular overtaking zone. He gets it. Stop. Oh, a bit of contact. Pushes him wide. Al Mansouri tries to hold the position. He does. Is Khalifa going to go down the inside of turn 2? He does not. He thinks better of it. Gets turned in. Tries to focus on the exit. 0.3 seconds the gap between these two into the left-hander. Khalifa looking tidier through here than Al Mansouri. 0.4 the gap on the exit, using all of the green stuff, getting really close to the gravel, out on the marbles. For those that don't know that terminology, the marbles is the little black dots that you see on the outside of the circuit. This is the game trying to replicate real tyres. In real life, the tyres get shredded and little bits of it fall off, and they all go to the outside of the circuit, which is the opposite of the racing line. And on the games, it also does this. So if you put your car out there, even on the game, you will lose grip on those rubber little fragments. But Sultan Khalifa trying to pass Al Mansouri. Let's go back to Al Ali now, because P3 is within a second of P2. So Al Mansouri, 0.7 ahead. And actually, that is your leader into turn 1, Al Mara. So Al Ali can see the victory on his screen. 4 seconds the gap between Al Ali and Al Mara. Into turn 1 he goes. He needs to get this move done quick. And no fighting, and he does look down the inside of turn 2 as Al Mansouri goes deep, and he's going to be on the inside for the left-hander is Al Ali, but they're still side by side, and now the inside for the next corner goes to Al Mansouri. He gets it done, he turns in. Al Ali takes P2 this is unreal from him, to be honest. He was down in P9 after a drive-through on lap 1, 4.5 seconds until P1. Remember, this is to represent the UAE in Spain in October for the FIA Motorsport Game Final. Al Mara has done everything he needs to hold the lead, but Al Ali has come back from the back of the field up into P2, and he is definitely the fastest guy on circuit right now. 1:32.3 was his last lap. It was 2 seconds quicker than Al Mara, who did a 34.2. If he can keep putting in 2 seconds a lap quicker, this move is going to be done on the last lap of the race. There will be only 1 lap remaining for Al Ali to pass the leader. 3 minutes left on the clock. 1:30 is a lap. This is going to be extremely tight, guys. I don't know how else to say it. It's 2.8 seconds between them. I don't know. No, I can't drink water now. I need to wait till the end. I'm too excited. I'll refresh before the interviews, maybe. 1:32.7 for Al Ali. 1:34.9. Another 2 second chunk taken out of that lead. 2.8 seconds the gap. 3 minutes remaining. Likely 2 laps remaining. This is going to happen on the last lap. Kazim is fighting down for P9, but we're going to focus on these leaders. He's absolutely on fire. He is possessed in this race. He finished P3 in race 1, and now he can smell victory. Al Ali is chasing Al Mara. 2 seconds the gap now. He's only going to have 1 lap after this, I think, maybe 2, to try and get this victory. If it's 2 laps, you can pretty much put money on it that he's going to win this race. If it's 1 lap, it's going to be really close. There is 2:18 remaining. If they cross the line with 1:36-ish, 7-ish remaining, there's going to be another lap. So let's see when they cross the line. Al Ali is going into the right-hander. On the exit, gets a smooth exit, 1.9 second the gap now. Almar is probably starting to panic if he's watching that delta. Through the fast right-hander, this is going to be extremely close with the amount of laps left. 1:47 as they approach the final turn. 1:44 into the final turn they go. So this is going to depend whether there's one more lap or 2 laps left. 1:38, 1:37, 1:36, 1:35. This is going to be extremely close. They cross the line with 1:32 to go, and the lap times of Al Ali is 1:32. I actually think this is the last lap, guys. I think this is his chance. He needs to close in 1 second now as he uses all the track on the exit. I have a feeling that this is the last lap and the last chance for Al Ali to go from last to first here in the grand final of the Emso Esports Grand Finale here at the Mercedes Brand Centre. He's done a tremendous race so far. He's had contact, he's been racing wheel to wheel, and here he is within a second of the leader. 1.1 seconds, a 32.9 his last lap versus 34.5 for Almara. Can he take the victory here at the Mercedes Brand Final? Here we go, Al Ali 0.8 into the left-hander they go. Can we go on board with Al Ali? Let's go on bonnet cam so that we can see this gap. So here we go then. Al Ali's bonnet cam into the left-hander, into the right, goes to the outside of the circuit, brakes nice and late, gets it turned in. That is victory right there. I'm fairly certain this is the last lap. Oh, a bit of a slide. This corner is very important for Almara. Can he hold it? 0.5 of a second is the gap. Into the right-hander they go. Look at the bump over the curve. That's going to cause Almara to be a little bit off traction. And now Al Ali down towards the final turn. There's 10 seconds on the clock. Looks to get a switchback. This is going to be close. I think this is the final lap. There's 5 seconds remaining on the clock. I don't think they're going to cross the line in time. It hits 0. It's the final race, and Almara takes the victory of the race. Al Ali right behind him. Just 3 seconds in that. If they crossed the line just 3 seconds later, there would have been another lap for Al Ali to almost guarantee victory. And oh my God, you've got to feel, I mean, happy for Almara who led from drive-through to the finish, but you have to feel for Al Ali, who done everything he needed to. In fact, that last lap from Al Ali was a 33.3. That was one of his slowest laps of the race. So when he needed to do it, he just couldn't do it. But absolutely amazing driving from the top end. Yeah, what a drive indeed. We'll get ready for the interviews again. So we will be interviewing Almara, your race victor. We will definitely interview Al Ali for the second time today, your entertainer. We will have a quick chat with, to be fair, let's do Al Mansouri for P3, and I think we should also have a chat with Mr. Khalifa, who did make it back up to P5 despite having a 10-second penalty. And realistically, if those two, I know this is in hindsight, but if those two had worked together, the victory would have been open for both of them. It's a difficult game to play, but that is racing. They should both be proud of what they did today, for sure. Everyone should, for being in the grand final. I'll be back with you in a few minutes. I'm going to take some water.
Green light, go, go, go.
And then we'll be interviewing the top 3. Oh, I feel bad for him now. That was so close.
There's the one that
Just 3 seconds. 3 seconds is all he needed.
Wow, you look so fancy.
For my picture. But he was like 6'3".
Do you think you're going to get any over 10? You're not really, but it's sure, but what about, it's not second. Huh? It's not faster. I haven't practiced, so how happy are you? I think you're done right. You're right? Genuinely, I think that's right.
Oh no, Alamar is
Who are the top 3 drivers?
Alamar, Ali, and Isa. You see on the screen. I'll show on the screen.
Can we talk to you now?
Okay. Can I have...
Top 3.
Okay, so first up, before we go to the podium drivers. Oh, it's over there. Okay, so this is Mr. Khalifa. Nice to see you again. I mean, where can we start with this? This was both entertaining, probably frustrating, and I mean the pace was there. Half a second between pole, and then you two could have gone through the field. Tell us, from your point of view, how did this race go?
Well, first of all, it was a very tough race. I did a rookie mistake at the beginning with the drive-through penalty. If I didn't do that from the first time, I would have just, went all the way to the end. And I did another mistake as well, fighting from the first lap. But you saw what happened. Dropped to last and tried to fight all the way to the top, me and Butti. And we did what we could, and he finished P2. But for me, I had like a couple of crashes with other drivers, bumped from me from the back, crashed from the side. And there's a lot of things that happen, but it is what it is. It's racing at the end of the day. So for 2026, I guess, FI Motorsport Games. So let's see.
I mean, the potential was there. The fight between both of you was really good to watch. There was like contact between two drivers, and like you said, then there was another contact which forced you into a spin. So from a drive-through, 10-second penalty, the spin, and still get back up from last to P5. There was 3 seconds in it to, if they crossed the line 3 seconds later, there would have been another lap. So you're right. I mean, respect for how you've handled this, because you had the pace to win, and we all could see it, as did Al Ali, right?
Even to be honest, like in behind the scenes at home when I had the practice, I was able to do 29 5s, 29 7s, but it was the first time for me using the setup as well, so it was a bit difficult, but managed to do what I could, and yeah, it happened. So
congratulations, Sultan. It was nice to see you again. I'll see you soon. Is there anyone you want to say hello or thank you to before I let you go?
Well, it was an amazing race, and really enjoyed the race with the other drivers as well. So it was really nice seeing guys pushing it to the limit, and I can't wait to see other people joining in for the future races. So thank you.
Thank you, Sultan. See you soon. That was Sultan Khalifa after an intense fight and battle. Let's bring our P3 driver. This is Al Mansouri. Okay. So just on these our lovely AMG spots. Al Mansouri?
Yeah,
Rashid Al Mansouri. Nice to meet you. So P3. Tell us about your race and how it went from your point of view.
First thing, I don't expect I will be a top 3. Yeah, because there is professional before me. So, look.
You're happy with this, of course. So you said the top 2 in qualifying were just a little bit too quick, but then drive through opened it wide up, and you managed to hold on to that podium spot. So you must be really happy.
Yeah, very hard. 30-minute drive racing. So very nervous. See behind me like this.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to see the turn and to see the lap.
And how much experience do you have? Have you done this sort of thing before? Are you new to sim racing? Like, to get a P3 is really good work. So tell us a little bit about your experience before this event.
I was playing Gran Turismo 7 and the controller, and before month I switched to sim racer. The drivers.
So started with Gran Turismo, and now you're here competing in the top 12 grand final.
Yeah, first time I play Assetto Corsa.
It's really good. Congratulations on P3. Is there anyone that you want to say hello or thank you to before I let you go? Speak in Arabic for the Arabic viewers, huh?
English. All English. Thank you for watching, and I hope better luck next time.
Thank you so much. Well done. Congratulations. Okay, next up then, let's speak to our P2 finisher for the Assetto Corsa final. It's Al Ali. Let's welcome him back up. Where is Al Ali? Around somewhere in the venue. Here he comes. He knows where to stand. He's been here before. My friend. I don't know what to say about this one, huh? Just, oh look, the cameraman, celebrity. So, this one is, I mean, first of all, again, the entertainer of the race, right? Battling all the way through from last to second, and we were watching the time at the top of the thing. If you'd crossed the line just 3 seconds later, so all of the things, tell me how you're feeling or thinking about all the battles you had at the start of the race that maybe cost you that 3 seconds that could have given you another lap to take the victory today.
Yeah, of course, obviously it was a good race, it was amazing, but I'm just disappointed that I was only 1/10 away. I thought I had one more lap. If I had one more lap, then, you know, I would have won, but it's whatever happens. And just I think that the fight with Sultan a bit, I let him by after I bumped him, but I thought that was fair to let him by. So if I didn't let him by, maybe I would have gotten a penalty, or maybe I would have won. So we don't.
I mean, it's great sportsmanship. We all saw the when you gifted it back to him, it was noted. We all saw the slight contact, but then it was like 50-50, like you said. We don't know what would have happened in the game penalties. But P2 1/10 away, and from last to first, man. After a drive-through on lap 1, you dropped in the first race. It was P5 to P3. In this race, P9 to P2, 1/10 away from the lead. You must still be happy with your performance today, because you've definitely made a name for yourself in this venue at least, and with our live stream viewers.
Oh, of course, thank you so much. I mean, that was just amazing to go from nearly last to first. I was really nervous and I thought I wouldn't do it, but towards the end the timer was just ticking down and I could see the delta just getting closer, so I was getting more confident. But it's a shame that I didn't win. But congrats to Asa.
Before I let you go, one more time, is there anyone you want to say hello or thank you to in the camera?
I want to say thank you to my friend Nasser and my family for always supporting me throughout these activities.
You want to say anything to Alan?
No, I kept telling him to do sim racing professionally. He would not listen to me. And look, he's been really good at it. I'm telling you, you should do this for a career, really.
There you go. It's very nice to meet you both today. Congratulations on your P2. And well done. Thank you. Finally then, one more interview for the ACC Emirati final. It is Mr. Almara, the winner. He's got a smile on his face. Let's get you in on these AMG spots for the Mercedes Coffee House. Oh, there you are. This is delayed. Nice to meet you. Congratulations. Tell me about your... Oh, we'll get you mic'd up first. There you go.
Well, surprisingly, I went from the third to the... which one? This one? Okay. So from third to first, which I kept my position. I tried to not do any mistakes. I won the race.
This is the thing. So you were third on the grid. You see the top two on lap 1 come into the pit lane and do a drive-through. At that moment, what are you thinking?
I need to be consistent in the lap. I know Botti is a very fast driver at this lap, so I tried my best to keep my position.
You definitely tried your best, and you've done enough today. You've taken the victory here in the Emirati final, and it's with 1.1 of a second between you on the line. And like, you just ended the race at the perfect time, because if there was one more lap, it would have been dangerous, huh?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I've done the lap. That was nice.
Congratulations one more time for winning. Very nice to meet you. Is there anyone before I let you go that you want to say hello or thank you to?
To all iRacing, I hope you come here and play. It's amazing gameplay.
Thank you so much. It's very nice to meet you. Congratulations. And there we have it, our Emirati winner of the final for ACC. So we're going to go back into a break now before we head to the iRacing final. I think the iRacing briefing will be starting shortly, and that means it's my... Oh, wait, the camera is still on. Sarah, come back, because I need to... I just can't help it. Look at Kareem looking at me over there. Huh? It's actually time for me to say goodbye for a little bit, and I'm going to be passing you to Sarah.
How are you feeling? It's now your turn. You're handing over the mic.
Yeah, so... I mean, I've told you already. Don't tell anyone that I'm nervous, because I've already we spoke to Joel earlier, right? We spoke to Joel earlier and he's done a lot of preparation. But let's see what happens. I mean, I'm here for fun, so...
What's your preparation look like?
In July, the preparation was fine. I did enough laps. But now we're in September. There's not enough laps. But like, honestly, we have half an hour practice. So I just have to make the most of this time. Luckily for the iRacing finals, we don't have to change the setup. The F4 cars are fixed. So when the half an hour starts, I can go out there and just make the most of learning. See what the gap is in qualifying, and then from there I'll know in my head whether I can win it or not. But at the same time, we're here to see what happens.
Well, the best thing you can do is just enjoy it. We are waiting shortly for the briefing, and we're getting away with the iRacing.
Thank you guys. See you soon.
That means they come here with no pressure and are looking for a second outright win of the season. Ferrari has been the class act within the silver company skirt, and the two young drivers, one French, one Belgian, have been amongst the standouts. Ultra competitive sprint cup.
We have a nice car going first, the sun, nice track. We're having fun in the car, so yeah, we always try to have fun, and I think it's the most important when you take pleasure in the car. The good times always follow, so I think this is part of the secret. Also, we won the silver championship, so this takes out a bit of pressure. We still play something on the world standing, so we have to be focused and do a good job this weekend. But yeah, with the silver title, the small pressure went out going in this weekend. You don't have a lot of time to rest, as we saw today in the free practice. The lap times are pretty close, so it's going to be close tomorrow in qualifying, and it's going to be very important to start in the front. We can still hope for the third place of the championship, so let's hope for a good weekend, some overall podium, a good qualifying tomorrow morning, and let's hope for a good end to the championship.
Louis Machiels and Andrea Bertolini are chasing hard in Pro-Am. They are 20.5 points behind Miguel Ramos and Dean McDonald, and it's another AF Corsa Ferrari team. And success and titles have been accumulated easily over the years by Louis Machiels and Andrea Bertolini. This could be another.
Then the possibility, but you know, with Louis always we fight until the end, and yeah, it will be a special weekend one more time, and like you know, we can fight for all the championship. We still on the body, so it will be really tough, like all the competition and every racing weekend.
Ferrari is quite strong, but as you have seen the past season, the McLaren is very strong. Maybe too strong, but no. We are very competitive, so well, we will fight at the end, as they are told. He's the Italian one, I'm the Belgian one. We are proud of the country, proud of the car, and we will go till the end.
And this is the crew that they are chasing. It is the Garage 59 Brown McLaren, the drivers of which are Miguel Ramos and Dean McDonald, and they have enjoyed a really impressive season. Miguel Ramos, hugely experienced, and Dean McDonald has been another standout this season.
We are leading. Let's hope that this weekend goes well, but still it can happen anything, so it's depending on how it goes the start of the race, if there is any confusion. But we are here to win, so let's hope for the best.
I think the race will be difficult for passing, so I think qualifying's key. I think we go into the same gear with the same approach as we always done the previous rounds, and yeah, whatever happens, happens, and give it our all.
Now let's just remind ourselves how Sprint Cup and Infanatec GT works. 2 one-hour races, 2 drivers per car, and that means that there is a mandatory pit stop between 25 and 35 minutes of the race. You have to change
Welcome to everyone that is joining us on the live stream. This is the Emso iRacing Grand Finals at the Brand Centre in Dubai. This is the third race of the day. This morning we saw the ACC 2 finals. One was the overall final for a prize of 5,000 dirhams, and the second race was the Emirati final for a spot at the FIA Motorsport Games to represent the UAE in October. Now we have the iRacing overall final. It is an F4 car. There was a question asked there on YouTube. Yes, they are driving F4 cars under a standard setup at the Okayama circuit in Japan. The circuit is 3.7 kilometers, 2.3 miles, and they are completing practice. We have a time for qualifying. It will be at 3:45. And then there will be 2 sprint races, one in grid order for 15 minutes, and the second race will be a reverse grid, another 15-minute sprint race. Is it the same Isa Amara that just won the last race? Yeah, there was Isa Amara won the Emirati final. Is it the same Isa Amara? Yeah. On the game, is it possible to put the track layout, in the corner where we can follow, see who's where on track? So can we have the little track map on the screen on the game? We don't have it, so we can't see where all the cars are. Yeah, 45, 3:45. Qualifying will start in about 4 minutes at 3:45. Anyone that is joining us on the live stream, you can pop your questions in the chat. I'll do my best to answer those for you. Thank you for coming along to support. It'd be great to hear where you are tuning in from and who you are here to support. You can see some drivers practice before we go into qualifying. Currently following John Fan. He makes his way around the Okayama circuit. Asked that same question about the names and the times on the stream. They will be up shortly. Nada will be getting those added. Taking a look at practice, Joel Foxhall tops the timing grid with a 1:28. Jack Johns didn't get in the sim for a while. There was some issues that he was fixing. Had a 28.4. The whole grid is split by 1. Screen will be back up again shortly. We're just setting some settings. It's now 3:45. Are we starting qualifying? Anyone just joining, welcome to the Mercedes Brand Centre for the Emso iRacing Grand Finals. Take a seat because the qualifying will get underway very shortly for the iRacing overall final in the F4 cars at the Okayama circuit in Japan. What are you laughing at? Yeah, but I've got the stream as well. Is it all fixed?
The first two hot laps with the driver will count.
Okay.
So the out lap doesn't count, and then any lap after those two laps don't count. So just part of the thing.
Yeah.
So it says 8 minutes, 2 laps. That means only 2 fast laps count.
Is it the best of the best?
No, not the best. Only
the first two.
the first two. So after the out lap you get green flag, then you get
Okay.
the white flag, then check flag. It's a really common format in most races in iRacing.
Yeah, really helpful. Is this qualifying started? Can we get the thing? We can't. So let's take a look at qualifying. Drivers get 8 minutes to set 2 flying laps. Only 2 will count. We have Jack Johns on the screen. Car number 12. Our fastest lap so far is Khalid Alzabi, the 1:88. That coming around to being able to beat his previous time. See him coming down the straight to reach the first corner. And we'll go into the Williams corner. So right, left-hander. Round into Moss. Looks like he's pulling up there. Moving off the racing line. We go on the view of another driver. The first qualifying times are coming in. Yeah, but then it's the lowest time. And also, we're stuck on back. I was just following back. Oh, now it's running. We're currently following Mohammed Khan around the track. He's yet to set a qualifying time. Drivers have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left of qualifying. Sure what's happening there. Looks like they're doing a practice start from the pit lane. Moving down the main straight, the Yokohama International Circuit. We have Joel Foxall leading qualifying at the moment, followed by John Fan and Jack Johns in the second row of the grid, with Sam Hatton joining him in the second row. Ahmed, who's pulled up, he's had a best lap of a 29.1. Mohammed Khan and Rashid Alawadi are still to set times. Drivers have 8 minutes and then 2 flying laps out. Looks like 4 drivers are currently in the pits. 2 drivers don't have times. Two drivers at the bottom don't have times. There we have it. Joel is in pole position. He's joined on the front row of the grid with John Fan. And behind them, Jack Johns with Sam Hatim on the second row of the grid. In the third row, we have Yusuf Ahmed and Mohammed Al Rostam, followed by Asa Al Mara, who earlier on today won the Emirati final for the ACC. He's joined by Nathan Pope. They're followed by Khalid Al Zabiz, Hamid Al Qabaisi. Hamid Khan and Rashid Alawadi did not make qualifying times. They will make up the last row of the grid. Coming up shortly will be the first sprint race, 15 minutes in the grid order. Will be a grid start. There will be 2 sprint races, both 15 minutes. The second sprint will be a reverse grid. We can see the confirmed grid positions from qualifying. The drivers are now making their way to the grid, ready for the start of the sprint race. This is for the Emso E-Racing Grand Finals. We have pole position with a 1:28.3. What's going to happen into the first corner? We have Jack Johns,
Green.
Joel Foxall, and here they go. Can't see anything. And the drivers are finding their way into the first corner. Currently, no incidents. We have 2 drivers finding their way off the grid. We have Rashid Alawadi finding the lead. Joel Foxall making their way through the Williams corner into the Moss. Well, managed to keep the lead. Looked like we lost Joel Fan off the track. Jones has already made his way into second position. Joel is putting time between him and second place, gaining speed on Jack Johns. It's now 1.7 lead. Increasing more and more as we go around the first lap. We have 2 drivers in the pits. 17 penalty points, they will receive a drive-through penalty. This lap for their tyres to warm up, they were starting cold. It's a standard setup for the F1 cars in this race. Not able to test anything even the fuel levels. Anyone that goes off track, there will be 1 penalty point, 1 to 2 for slight contacts, depending on who decides to break that incident, and 4 for significant contact. If they reach 24 points, they will be disqualified from the race. Holding out on front, unfortunately that gap is growing between him and Jack Johns. Was sounding. Oh, and we have an incident there. It's like Amara. He makes the overtake. You can see them coming side by side. Back straight. Back. He's now starting to spread out into lap 3. Let's see. Where can I see fastest lap? Where's fastest lap? Oh, thank you. As we can see, Joel Foxall currently has fastest lap, as well as leading the race. You can see him gaining more and more distance. Jack Johns chasing down after having quite significantly less time in practice. And 2 drivers already out of the race. I'll try and find out what's happened there. Jack Johns' best lap, bang on 29.04. Battle between John Fan and Isaac Almiron has caused an incident. Both drivers on the track. It looks like Almiron has managed to pull himself back onto the track. John Fan is tumbling down the leaderboard. Time between Joel and Jack just keeps increasing. I know they were both feeling very nervous. They thought each other were going to be their biggest rivals, and here they are. It's not as close a battle as they were both expecting. Can we change cars? One in a battle? One to the front? Not the front, these two. Hang on. 5. We're now following around the track between and Wilson Hatton. The Almiron closing space on them both. anyone that is just joining, these are F4 cars on standard setups. They cannot adjust any aspect on their sim. And they also adjust their fuel levels. They all went in with the same setup at the beginning of the race. Leader is gaining more and more position in front. Closing down, Wissam, Martin. Straight. Anyone that is joining on the live stream, you can get involved in the conversation in the chat. Let's have a look and see if we have any questions. We've got some support for Joel. We have some conversation coming in Arabic. I'll look to translate that. Support for Joel coming in. So far, the first sprint race is in grid order. The second sprint, which will be coming up shortly, in reverse. So what Joel can do to come back to the back of the grid in the second sprint. We're down to 10 cars on the track. We have 5 laps to go. Trying to find the right moment to make that move on Hatton. Change to Jack. Here we have joined Jack as he tries to chase down the leader. It looks like the time is just increasing. We had quite a lot less time in practice. So catch a little bit of gravel there and into the green as it comes into the main straight. Managed to take off Hodgins in that last lap. Now we'll go on board with our leader. Here's Joel Foxall. Increasing that pace up front. Best lap of 28.1. Let's take a look at fastest lap. He's holding the fastest lap. We'll now go on board with Almara. Let's have a look at the midfield battle here. Almara is trying to chase down. Comes around across the right hander. Finding the gravel, losing a bit of speed there. So in the lead we have Joel Foxall, who's also set the fastest lap. He is followed by Jack Johns, who's behind by 4.6 seconds. There's Joel's fastest lap up on screen now. He's done a 1:28.1. We have Mohammed Khan in third. He's 9 seconds. We have their lap times instead. Followed by Wissam Hatim in fourth, Nathan Pope in fifth. And Rashid Alawadi, who's just done an overtake on Al-Marah. Don Fan, followed by Khaled Al-Zabiz and Hamid Al-Qubaisi. Yusuf Ahmed, Mohammed Al-Rastam out of the race in the first lap. There's 2 laps to go. Consistent pace behind Joel Foxall, 4.5 seconds. It looks like Joel has this one if he stays free from any mistakes. We'll now go on board with the chasing pack. Let's look at Mohammed Khan, car number 2. He's currently in third position. 1:29.12. Being chased down by Wissam Hatim, as we can see him now in his mirrors. Anyone on the live stream, the current running order you cannot see on your screen is Joel Foxall, Jack Johns, Mohammed Khan, Wissam Hatim, Nathan Pope in 5th, Rashid Alawadi in 6th, Aisa Almarah in 7th, Rufan in 8th, Khalid Al-Aziz in 9th, Hamid Al-Qubaisi back of the pack. He is ahead by 4.6 seconds. Let's jump now to go on board with Nathan Pope. Car 5. The majority of this race, he just can't find the opportunity to make the move. He tries it there on the straight, puts his nose out, thinking he can get under. Make it happen on this corner. Can I have the differences? We're coming up to checkered flag. We'll go on board with Joel Foxall. Who's coming round on the race. Very convincing lead. Doesn't even have Jack Johns in his rearview mirrors. Johns in second, followed by Mohammed Khan in third, Wissam Hatim 15 seconds behind, Nathan Pope, and an accident on the... Can we go back to that accident so we can see it? We go back, I think it's car 6, no, car 9. Oh, we lost it. That's Aisa Almarah. Final. Can we have, in the next race, can we have someone that's just watching the race for like incidents up in the camp? Okay. Let's take a look at the chat on the live stream. It looks like Joel has a lot of support. That was an incredible lights to flag victory for him. Drivers will have a short break and then we will go into the second sprint race, which will be a reverse grid. I will try for anyone on the stream to see if we can get the names and times up for you. I know it was difficult that it wasn't there for this race. Let's see what we can do for the second sprint. We're taking a look now at the times from that race. How much time, when can I interview the drivers, how much time do we have? They go 2 minutes. Okay. We have 2 minutes until the next race, which will be a reverse grid sprint. Are you sure it's 2 minutes? There's a countdown of 5 seconds.
0 seconds.
Oh.
I think top left it shows the time.
What is going
yeah,
on?
it's till start 5 seconds. That's my best guess. This is the result.
We're taking a look at the first race results. Looks like they're not updated yet, but the winner of the first sprint was Joel Foxall. For the Emso iRacing Grand Final, iRacing overall final, we'll see the drivers lining up on the grid now. Isn't this reverse grid? But it's not. Got Joel at the front. Okay. Okay. So we have reverse grid for top 6. We have John Fan on pole, followed by Nathan Pope in second. On the second row of the grid, we have Weston Patton, Mohammed Khan, followed by Jack Johns, and it's lights out. There we go. You'll be able to see the action on track. We'll follow the leader. Up to the hairpin bend of Atwood Curve. Up on the screen very shortly, and I'll be able to run you through those. Is it possible to have the timings on the screen? So John Fan is out in the lead. He's being chased down by Winston Patton. It's 0.5 of a second. And by Mohammed Khan. Top 5 will second each other. Joel Foxall has made the move on Jack Johns already, making up that grid position. Anyone on the live stream, I will run you through the order. We have John Fan, the second sprint race, which is reverse grid, top 6, followed by Winston Patton and Khan in 10. Mohammed Khan in car number 2, Nathan Pope in car number 5, Joel Fox in number 4, Jack Johns is 2.16 behind the leader, Aisa Amara in car 69. We can go on board with Aisa Amara. I think we just missed some action. Look at the mid-pack. See the train coming down. John Fan is holding out the lead. See it all now. Is losing pace here behind Joel Foxall. Can anyone make the move down the main straight? The driver's behind the driver. There is one penalty point for leaving the track. Many of the drivers accumulate up to 17 penalty points. They will be driving penalty. Anyone who reaches 24, they will be automatically disqualified from the race. We've had 2 disqualifications. The game will decide whether a contact is a slight contact and award 1 or 2 penalty points, or it's a 4. Getting in, we've had one of the drivers go off track. 2. Oh! And Yusuf Ahmed finding the rear end. And now see some of the lap cars from the they're back on board with the leader John Fan, being chased down by Wilson. And that Joel Fox will make up any more spaces. He's currently up to 4th. He is chasing down Mohammed Khan in car number 2. Just a 0.3 gap in lap number 4. If we go back on board with John Fan, I have tried to get access to a map so we can see where all the cars are spread out the track, but unfortunately the game does not enable it on the screen. If you have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat. There's a lot of support for Joel and also Yusuf. Yusuf is currently in the pit. He was involved in that accident on the previous lap. We're now on lap 4 of 11. Started as a reverse grid. Joel has made up 3 positions. Wilson Hatton is chasing down the leader, who's 700ths, now up to 800ths of a second behind the leader. We can see Joel making a move. You can see he's pointing his nose in on the corner. Volume up on YouTube. Okay. Yeah? Maximum. For anyone that is on YouTube, I'm going to run you through the current order and hopefully you can hear me clearly. So the leader is currently John Fan, followed by Wissam Hatim, and he is 200ths behind the leader. Mohammed Khan, followed by Aisa Amara. Foxall is in 5th. He's fallen back a place. behind Almirar, followed by Jack Johns in 6th, Nathan Pope in 7th, Alawadi 8th, and Al-Zabi, Ahmed, Al-Rustam and Al-Kabasi are all in the pits. They were involved in incidents earlier in the race. If we now move on board with Almirar. Almirar. Can we move to Almirar? Okay, we're now taking a look at Almirar, who has made his way up to 4th. He came off good where the incident between Joel Foxall and Jack Johns, they had slight contact between each other. You can see Almirar has Mohammed Khan in his sights and he's chasing him down. He's 6.4 behind Mohammed Khan. Behind the leader. He's got a 2-second gap on Mohammed Khan. To go back through the order for anyone who is streaming it on YouTube, as you do not have the names and times on your screen. John Fan is leading the race. He started in pole position as there was a reverse grid for the top 6. He's followed by Wissam Mohammed, who did join him on the front grid. He's 1.2 behind. I'll try and get the lap times up so I can tell you where they're currently sitting. Wissam has a faster lap than John Fan. The current fastest lap is Joel Foxall in 1:28. Can we bring that back up again? Got a couple of back markers that are being lapped. Al-Zabi's managed to get back on track after an accident. Joel's comeback is coming in the second race. He won the first sprint race. Let's move now to Mohammed Khan. If we can change the camera so we can have a look and see. There we go. It's coming round the right-handed bend, finding the curve. Hitting the apex on that bend. And coming down the home straight. May have one penalty point there for track limits. If we go now on board with Wissam Hatim, who is just 300ths behind the leader, John Fan. Wissam Hatim. Now we're taking a look at the battle at the front. He's 400ths of a second. You can see John doing everything he can to defend. Apologies to anyone on YouTube that can hear the beeping. Hopefully that will stop very shortly. Just to run you back through the order, we have John Fan out front, followed by Wissam Hatim in car number 10, who we are following on our screen right now. They are 4 seconds clear of Mohammed Khan in third, who's being followed by Almirar and Joel Foxall, who is on the hunt from the 5th position. He has quite a gap to Jack Johns, who is 3 seconds behind, followed by Nathan Pope with a huge gap there. And we have our back markers of Alawadi, and Alzabiz, who was caught up in an accident in a few laps. We have 3 laps to go. Still 9 cars out on track. Let's take a look now at the battle, the chase down from Joel Foxall. We can put the camera on Joel Foxall. Joel Foxall. Here we are. Taking a look at Joel Foxall chasing down Almirat. He's gone up to 2-second gap. We've currently got 3 laps to go. Joel's got fastest lap in the second sprint race, 28.6. You can see the mid-pack coming down the main straight. New battles going on here, just chasing at distance. Jack Johns was unable to close down Joel in the first race. Joel made the jump on him in the first lap of the second race. We have 2 laps to go. The current leaderboard is Wissam Hatem. He has managed to take the lead from John Fan. And Mohammed Khan has a 5-second gap into 3rd position, followed by Almirat and Joel Foxall in 5th. Jack Johns in 6th, Nathan Pope in 7th, Rashid Alawadi in 8th, and the last car on track is Alzabiz, car number 13 in 9th position. Can Joel close down that spot of Almirat before the last lap? And we can see a move being made there. Car number 4, Joel Foxall has done it. He's come through, taking Almirat. He's now on the hunt for Khan. He's on the final lap. Can he do it? Let's go and have a look with our leader, Hatem. He's on the final lap. He overtook John Fan. Can we take a look at Wissam Hatem? We can move the camera to Wissam coming down the final lap. And here we have our race leader and our pole sitter John Fan coming round the final few corners. See the back end slide out slightly, but he managed to catch it. Holds the lead in the final lap. He's got a 0.7 gap. And here we go, turning his nose into the final straight. And our winner of sprint number 2 is Wissam Hatem, followed by John Fan, 900ths behind. And we have a sprint to the line. Joel Foxall finishing in 4th, followed by Almirat in 5th. Jack Johns in 6th. And Pope in 7th, Alawadi 8th, and Alzabiz still to find the flag. He is 4 laps behind. And there we have our second sprint race, our current and our winner, Wissam Hatem. The first sprint was won by Joel Foxall. I'll go back through the final finishing positions for anyone that is joining us on YouTube and is unable to see. The winner was Wissam Hatem, John Fan, Mohammed Khan, Joel Foxall, Aissa Almarar, Jack Johns, Nathan Pope, Rashid Alawadi, Khaled Al-Zabiz, Hamid Al-Kabaisi, and Yusuf Ahmed and Al-Rastam had accidents early in the race, so they did not complete the race. Up next will be the Emirati final, where the winner will go through to compete at the FIA Motorsport Games, representing the UAE. On screen now, here in the Brand Centre, we're able to see the final positions for the second sprint race. For anyone that is tuning in online, the final results were Hatem, Fan, Khan, Foxall in fourth, Almarar, followed by Jack Johns, Nathan Pope, and the final three drivers did not make it to the checkered flag. Do you want to do some driver interviews? Yeah. Well, we've had two races, so from which race?
Yeah, that's why we need the points. This is the overall score.
Points will be calculated from the two races, and we'll have our top three. We're just waiting for those to come in and be confirmed.
Interview first.
Yeah, can we
How can we?
Interview, and then we will have the should I start the paper? I'll let you know. Let me know who was the top three of the race. Top three, so you have, no, you need to get the points.
Yeah. We will speak with our top three once it's been calculated.
Starting the final for Emirati at 4:45, okay? And how was the briefing for the Emirati? Okay, we will let you know. Just give us a minute. Okay,
we can check the result from iRacing. I think they have to get one
Just give them a minute.
Alright.
When's the Emirati? What's at 4:45?
But then they're going to late.
No, because that's in the briefing. Just get them 5 minutes.
Once they need to count the results, they have to be briefing. Then we get
For any drivers competing in the Emirati iRacing final, if you can start gathering towards the stage, the briefing will start in 5 minutes. Well, we'll just get them there. They're not going to get there in time.
Which position do you get in the second race?
we have 1 minute reviewing, but we will do the driver's briefing. Okay, we'll come down to the driver's briefing during the practice.
So the drivers' briefing for the Emirati iRacing final will begin shortly. During the practice, they will finish reviewing the scores and the race from the overall final, and we will confirm the top grid for that during practice. And then we'll do the driver interviews for the top three.
But after
first second, the first second sila ng first second.
Second eh. Problema, layo nila sa
Can you put the name of the Emiratis on the screen, please?
That was really hard because I had no information.
Yeah.
Like,
I can ask the steward.
This one, this one.
No, don't talk to me. Talk to me. Actually, can you give us some privacy?
Tanggalin na namin lahat. Otherwise, have to fuel would have been fired. That's why I'm thinking. It wasn't that story. Once we unbound, once you get honestly, when I saw it, I was like, are you gonna race me or are you gonna? Yeah. Do I log out of every I put the names of the so in the race now, in the Emirati iRacing, instead of Mu'in Sarraj.
The list?
Yes.
I have it here.
Yeah, so Mu'in Sarraj is not coming.
Green, purple, green.
Mu'in is not coming.
It's done.
Who's not coming?
Mu'in. Yeah, and Saeed Zaadi.
So we're missing two.
Yeah, so
Are these two here?
no, he no. So Hazza Al Harbi will be plus Batil Ali.
Album not here.
Ahmad not here.
There's only one driver.
So Hazza Al Harbi instead of Zaid. Batil Ali instead of Mu'in.
Actually, we're open until the practice session finished.
Okay.
So they can still join if they are.
No, I told them they're not coming. Yeah.
So we just fill it with
Hazza Al Harbi and Batil Ali. You know his name?
So two are not coming.
Yeah.
So you have other one.
Yes, other one. Because Ahmed Boom not coming.
Not coming also.
So we give chance to Batil Ali.
That's that guy.
Yes, please come to the, yeah. You want his name as writing?
I need the
I need to know who did what and all these crashes.
Are you going to send protest? No, I just want to know. I just want to know who took penalty. Who sent the penalty? Yeah, who took penalty because of the crashes. Because I had a crash afternoon. I just want to know what the reason.
Okay. You can ask us towards if you want to ask about how the penalty work on the drivers crashing issue.
Oh, so we can know what to do. You are the one. You are one of the stewards, right?
Just the racing. I can answer some of the questions, but not the penalty side. Thank you. You're welcome. Right.
Do you have the overall result? iRacing?
Wait, we need to transfer. They haven't showed the result, the whole race 1 and race 2. They had to calculate the points.
Okay.
Hang on, eh?
Don't have any option to close, man. Who I should speak to?
Race control scoring has ended.
if you have battery. Welcome back, everybody. It's for the final event of the day. It is currently 5:10 here at the Mercedes brand showroom in Dubai for the Emso Grand Finals. Excuse me. So, practice is well underway and nearly finished. The final iRacing race of the day is about to begin. We've had an epic day so far with 3 races in total. We had an overall ACC final. And then we had the Emirati ACC final. The prize giving will be done after this final race, but we had obviously the winner of the overall will be receiving 5,000 dirhams. And then the winner of the Emirati final held on by just 0.1 seconds from Al Ali's last to first charge to represent the UAE in the Valencia FIA Motorsport Games finale in October in 44 days' time. And then we had the iRacing overall final, where I passed you over to Sarah, who's been keeping you busy in chat. And then, with limited information, managed to commentate through the iRacing overall race. Let's just have a quick look at the chat. Good luck to everyone. F4 finals. Good luck, good luck, good luck. How do we see the names? Let's go, Joel. Joel's got a lot of fans in chat. Andrew Foxhall, that'll be Dad, I think he said. Joel for the win. Joel is unbeatable. Mohammed Khan, hands up in the air. Yusuf. Go, Joel Meister. Joel coming back, incoming. Well done, drivers. So a lot of support there in the chat for the last iRacing race. The overall iRacing race for the F4 at Okayama in Japan. Or for the old school fans, Circuit Aida, I think it was pronounced, in the olden day F1 calendar. The layout hasn't changed much since then, to be honest. But yeah, iRacing, completely different game from Assetto Corsa Competizione. Physics, braking, car parameters, but they are fixed. So the practice will be ending shortly, and at the moment it is Rashid Al-Awadi up on the top of the times, just 2 tenths quicker than Hamid Al-Qubaisi. Mohammed Al-Rustam in P3, half a second off, and then a big jump to the 1 second down, Khalid Al-Zabit. Al-Mazrui back on the field, Al-Ali back on the field in P5 and 6. My eyes are going funny reading it from that distance. Let's have a look here. Harib, there we go, that's better. Harib's in P7, Al-Hamadi, Essa Al-Hamadi in P8, Al-Yassi, no time set yet, and Al-Harbi in P9, no time set yet, and Khalifa Ahmad, no time yet set. So shouldn't be too long of practice left. We'll be getting underway in qualifying, and qualifying was a bit of a strange one. I'll tell you from my experience anyway, from the overall final, because it says at the bottom that you get 2 laps, but actually your outlap counts. So it is a 1-shot quali for the iRacing finals, which puts that extra pressure on the drivers. 1-shot quali is definitely more stress than is needed. For those that haven't heard the terms 1 shot before, it just means exactly what it says. They get 1 try, 1 lap in qualifying. 1 time lap. I mean, the outlap counts, but realistically, the outlap will be about 4 or 5 seconds slower because you come out of the pit lane. Welcome everybody, those that are just joining us in the live showroom, the Mercedes Brand Centre, to watch the Emso Grand Finals. And thank you to those that are still watching the live stream. You've been enjoying it so far? You're watching the final race? Good. Let's hope they yeah. It would only be an assumption, but I'm assuming. Do you know how long we got? I think the service started at 45. So we have 15 minutes, I think, remaining of practice. Half past the qualifying will begin. And then the action will kick off for the Emirati final on iRacing. 2 15-minute races, same format as the overall. Reverse top 6 in race 2. And as we saw, anything can happen. We didn't get to interview the iRacing drivers. Sarah's upset about this. Oh, you wanted to speak to the drivers. Do you want to interview me? Yeah, go on then.
Now? Yeah. Okay. Mouthful of food. So Jack, you had quite a limited time in free practice. How did that impact your first race?
Well, mentally it was more stress than needed, I think, watching everyone else practice, but got resolved in the end. It was a car issue. Sometimes when I was turning corners, the clutch was engaging, so I had no power for those turns, and I was about 5-6 seconds off. But we got it solved in the end. I think I had about 15 minutes track time compared to everyone else's 30, but managed to get the second fastest time in practice, which then gave me a little bit of a boost for the race.
Yeah, good to know. And it was good that they managed to get those technical problems fixed with your seat before the race got underway. You were saying quite early on this morning that you were quite nervous and your main rival was Joel. How do you feel that went? Because in the first race, you weren't really up there, weren't in the mix up there with him. But in the second race, you were one grid position ahead of him. Can you talk about the pass as well? Because we didn't actually get to see that on the screen.
Yeah, so it's always strange and nerve-wracking when you're racing a new grid for the first time, because you don't know how people drive or behave at certain corners. And that's not saying that they're not going to behave, but like Joel, we knew was fast from the ACC game and from qualifying. And he said in his interview that he was better prepared, so like it was always going to be him. And like you said, race 1, the gap once I'd got into a rhythm, the gap stayed at around 4 or 5 seconds, but I was not touching Joel at all. He was just too quick, and I had to defend from a few people behind at the start. But yeah, Joel was gone. And then in race 2, he just launched one down the inside of turn 5, I think it is, the downhill right-hander, and I saw it at the very last second and gave him room. And because there was 4 cars in front of us, realistically I wasn't going to fight this battle just yet. As you saw, things then changed later on in the race. So it was more, he's committed to a move. Do you know what? Take it, fine. Let's see how you pass the next guys. And then, accidents happened after that.
Thank you so much for running through that. And it was an interesting race. We thought with the qualifying times that it was going to be a little bit closer in the race. but it turned out that there were big gaps between each driver. Yeah, that's okay. I'll repeat the question. So I was saying, with the iRacing, a lot of your qualifying times were within 300ths of a second, but in the race it wasn't quite as close or as exciting as that. Why do you think that was? There were quite big gaps between some drivers.
That might be to do with the one lap opportunity, because everyone had pressure to get it done in one lap in qualifying. At the same time, both races started with cold tyres. Some people get up to speed quicker. Race 2 was really interesting. Like, realistically, I mean, at least from my end, it should have been a lot stronger. Just with that split-second decision to choose right or left when the two cars in front had their incident. But then from everyone else, it wasn't. Even if I had avoided that crash, I can't say that I would have won, because the three at the top were consistent as well. So it would have been nice to have tried, but it is what it is. Sometimes this happens in racing. So.
And I want to ask something a little bit outside of your own racing. What do you think we can do to get some more children involved with e-racing, and in particular women and girls? We haven't got any here today, but it would be really great to see more, women coming through. Do you know of any potential talent that's looking exciting in the UAE in terms of females?
Yeah, so I don't have any exact names. I've got one or two ladies that are training at a sim venue in Dubai. Just let's avoid names for copyright reasons or whatever the reasoning. But one of them is being coached by myself. The other one is being coached by Simone, who's a karting champion. So there are girls out there. As for why they're not being represented here today, it's an interesting one. It's a shame to say that it's still early days, I think, in this push for more female representation. It's still growing, but it's not at the point yet where we can have like a 50-50 split. And hopefully in the future we will. There'll be competitions on the way, I'm sure. I'm definitely going to push for competitions. And you said about kids as well. So schools-wise and girls-wise, it's time to start having more. And there's some young drivers here today, but not necessarily young school age. So I think getting the excitement in earlier, karters start from the age of 8, but based on my previous experience in secondary school, I would be aiming for 11 years old and up. And it's kind of target them younger and not making it all marketing material. For example, any marketing material I'll use to get them excited it has to feature both genders to make the girls see that they can do it as well. That's going to be a key thing, and hopefully in the next year or so, inshallah, we'll see a growth in this area.
And just going a little bit further on that, how do you make sure when you're encouraging kids to get involved with e-racing, basically to sit at home on their computers all day, how do you make sure, one, they balance their schoolwork, and then also balance time outside, interacting with people in real life, social life, because it can have a negative effect if they do get too obsessed with racing?
This is a tricky one, because I think, especially in karting, it's known as an isolated sport at that age. The balance is there, and maybe there's a gap in the market for more group training activities, I guess. Like you said, the private practice can happen at home individually. But realistically, there needs to be more opportunity for them to practice together. And like I said, today, for example, I've come in here, I've raced 11 drivers who I've never raced with before. So these group practice sessions will also help them to understand their rivals and how people drive, and just be better prepared to race locally in general. And then is it limited to the UAE? Not really. Once something like that takes off, it spreads. More people will try it, or the same people can expand to different countries. There's schools everywhere in the world. All it takes is one idea and like a bit of passion behind it, I think, and then it grows from there.
And let's talk about the prize for the Emirati racers who are competing in both this iRacing race, but also earlier on. They get to go to the FIA Motorsport Games. What are your thoughts on the Motorsport Games, the importance of bringing together, all the different nations that come together in Valencia for different categories of racing, including on-track racing? What are your thoughts on that? And also they've added e-racing as a new area this year. It'd be good to hear what you think about the importance of that.
Yeah, so e-racing is still growing. It's been around for a while now. F1 Esports was brought out a few years back now, and you would think that the growth could have been quicker, but at the same time, like you said, they're starting to add more categories. I think esports is now heading towards Olympic level. There's talk about it being in the Olympics if it hasn't been passed already. We had the World Esports Cup in Saudi recently in the last couple of months. So in terms of the industry itself, it's booming, it's growing, and to have an official body like Emso sponsor something like this is the real world official motorsport organization that are backing stuff like this. I actually haven't seen the last motorsport games. I think it was 2022 or 2020. It was a little while ago. I know that Sultan was involved in that as well somehow. We saw him racing earlier in the Emirati final, and I'm assuming if it was 22 that it's every 2 years, so the next one after this will be 2026. So it's similar to Olympics style. It would be a shame not to see an event like this more often, and instead of waiting 2 years for it to happen again. But I like where it's going, and there's no reason that people can't start, like Olympians, start training for stuff like this.
It's a secret.
What did you say? You've got an event.
Details, preferably so from next month all the way to February, because they have an event for Ramadan. That's February. After this event, we're gonna have a huge gap throughout the periods, and we might have like a winter season.
Oh, you're talking about the next Emso event?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm part of the plan.
But it's not in conjunction with the most.
No, motorsport games are qualifying or you pick one of the drivers. Well, this is the side. I think iRacing overall doesn't surprise. Because you got P1 in the first race, you penalty twice, you only get P3. Speaking of it, it wasn't actually the race chance. No one is from the second. Even if because the guy had full penalty. Let's see what they would do and I don't have an answer.
First time in, so I thought
this is their first e-racing competition. First time, so that's why Ace is much harder to run because we don't have any software. It's not going to compared to modified systems.
You'll add more category.
For next year, I'm not sure that's, but I know we're doing the racing.
How do you decide what tracks for the league?
Probably going to start by choosing different tracks. Might have to say, right, you have to buy this track. Because, for example, in iRacing, every week they change the track. For example, the MX-5 series runs every week they change the track. 1 week might be Auto Park, next week might be for example, we have tracks are free. That's on these 5 streets. There are these tracks, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. That was fun. Then the cars push it. So probably stuff, probably an MX-5 or a 6, and then 3 tracks for the first time. And the third one might have to listen to competitive every evening.
The iRacing have F4 cars?
iRacing
Why did you pick F4?
Because F4 is the one that FIA had. That's why we were using it, because the qualifier was hosted by FIA. That's F4. GT cars, which are more similar to road cars, they were on our show.
Oh, everything.
Not really, it's just basic info.
It's useful.
Okay, let me just check. Shot
Will they race in F4 cars at the Motorsport Games?
Motorsport Game, guys win. The other guys will race in GT cars. So the leaderboard by the FIA. This is for F4 on tab, and this is the one that was qualified for us. And for example, country.
Me as well.
I competed, I got 57. 57.
Yeah. Next year. How many qualifying laps?
For that 3, that's qualified, it's many laps. Then each game process.
The 4 because we're on 4 though. Do you have anything to do with the salary? Do you think it'll be back next year? Or the World Cup? Another question. Is MPS coming?
This mouse, I think. Is this supposed to be quali?
Okay, so here we go then. Practice is finished, and on your screens now is indeed qualifying. As mentioned earlier, for the grand final, the Emirati final, well, both of the iRacing finals, it's actually only one lap that they get, one full speed lap to qualify, because the out lap counts. It did for me. Yeah. The out lap counts as your first time lap, and your second lap will be the fastest one. So, at the moment, it's a familiar name in the top two. It is indeed Al Ali in P2 at the moment, 1/10 behind Al-Awadi, who's currently on pole with a 29.5. And Al Mazrui in P3 currently, 4/10 behind. And then Omar Al Yassi, 1 second behind in P4, 2.8 seconds behind is Hazza Al Harbi. So let's see what they can do in the last couple minutes. I have a feeling that these are out laps at the moment, so the lap time should change. I think so. If they're already in the session, they should just be allowed to rejoin. He should.
Because he's already did. He should let him.
Saudi.
Why am I not allowed to?
No, you're allowed to. I just didn't understand.
It's because I'm not Arab.
Just chasing them down.
Chasing them. I'm not chasing. Oh yeah, I'm not fussy, yeah. Oops, we're on stream. Okay then, so around the couple of corners here. This is car number 8. There's only 50 seconds left of this qualifying session. Still some times not on the screen. Only the top 5 setting lap times here for this final. Remember, if they go off track, the lap doesn't count. It removes the eligibility of their lap time. But I think we're in for another fight with Al Ali at this rate. He's been showing his pace all day. Dropped to 6th in race 1 of Assetto Corsa overall. Fought his way back up to P3. Dropped to 9th after a drive-through on lap 1 in race 2. Fought his way back up to P2, 0.1 seconds behind the lead. And now, for the Emirati final, he's currently qualifying in 2nd. Is he finally going to get a win on the board, or is Rashid Al-Wadi going to give him a run for his money, who's got pole position by the looks of it, because the checkered flag is out. So only 5 times on the board. 7 drivers not being able to clock a lap time. Keeping their wheels in track limits. Rashid Al-Wadi then on pole position. Al Ali in P2, just a 10th behind. Al Mazrui in P3, Al Yassi in P4, Al Harbi in P5, Al Mhara, who's another familiar name, he's in P6 with no lap time. Hamid Al Qubaisi is in P7 with no lap time. Al Rustam is in P8 with no lap time. Al Zabi is in P9 with no lap time. Al Hamadi is in P10 with no lap time. Haribs is in P11 with no lap time, and Ahmed is in P12 with no lap time. So look like a little bit of a stressful qualifying. They've all gone off at some point, so their laps are invalid. Track limits are enforced on iRacing. And here we go then. They're on the grid, ready for the final 2 short races of the day. A 15-minute sprint race now, followed by another 15-minute sprint race with the reverse 6. The gridding, we're just waiting for the last couple of cars here. Still gridding. And then when we see the last car just slot into that spot,
Green flag, green flag.
and away they go. One car didn't get off the line actually, and it's lap 1 of 10 as they go 3 wide towards turn 1. Moves over on each other there, goes around the outside, does car number 8 of Al Wadi, who takes the lead into turn 1, and then side by side behind is Al Ali, who's lost a position to Al Mazrui in P3. They're still side by side on the exit of turn 3. Down the hill they go through the fast left right, and now in towards turn 5. A downhill braking zone. Al Ali looks to the inside, but Al Mazrui keeps it in P2. The exit was very important on that lap as they're going to go up the hill down towards the hairpin, the tight hairpin, a big sendy zone, but they're all still wing to wing here as they go down the hill now. They've gone uphill, now they're going downhill. Everyone's still well within sight. Al Ali has a look down the inside and he gets it done. He's later on the brakes as Al Ali moves back up into P2, takes P2 away, and now he needs to chase his way, and finally can he get his first win of the day. He's been on the podium twice and he's on the podium once again for the 3rd time today, but can he finally claim that win? Al Wahadi right in front of him in the white and yellow number 8 car. Number 9 is Al Ali in the black and green car. And Al Mazrui, who had a great start to gain P2, has already dropped back into P3 in the white and blue car. Al Rustam in P4 is still well within reach, and we've got a spinner in the background. That is, I think that's Haribs who's dropped down the order. Omar Al Yassi is the one that spun into the final turn. Oh, we got another spin. It's car number 5. That's Al Mazrui. He was in P3. The driver that made it up into P2 on the start has had a spin, and he's dropped down the order into P7. So Al Mazrui down into P7 now. Al Ali still all over the back of your leader. 3/10 the gap between your leader and the 2nd place driver. Al Awadi and Al Ali then coming down the back straight, down towards the tight hairpin attempt. Oh, look at that for a weave from Al Ali. Oh, he's locked up into the hairpin, but he still gets it turned into the apex. Up the hill to the right-hand side of the circuit, chuck it into this tricky double left-hand section. You don't want to run wide there, because if you touch that gravel, you're likely going to spin into the fast left. Same thing, that curb is a little bit raised. If you drive over that curb, it'll spit you off the circuit. But Al Ali now, actually, do you know what? Al Awadi is 1.3 seconds in the lead now, so he's really tidied up that middle section, and Al Ali has dropped a little bit, and Al Rustam in P3 is now closing in on 2nd place. Al Qubaisi in P4. Cracking start from Al Qubaisi, who was way down the order after not setting a time in qualifying, and now he's right on the behind of Al Rustam for P3. What can Al Qubaisi do from here? Hamid Al Qubaisi looks to the inside, fakes it, slots in back behind for turn 1. Can he get a switch back towards turn 2? Turn 2 is just a lift and then straight back on the throttle, so nothing doing here, and then down towards, on the gravel goes Al Rustam. That would have slowed him down a little bit as they both touch a little bit of grass on the way down the hill. Using all the track on the entry, need to maximise their exit speed here, close towards the apex, and look at the acceleration of Al Qubaisi. He's going to go wide. Now he needs to get into the slipstream of Al Rustam up the hill. I don't think he's going to be close enough to make a move here, but maybe he can prove me wrong by sending it late on the brakes, down towards the hairpin, downhill braking zone. He's not going to risk it. Al Qubaisi stays in P4 in the number 4 car. The red car you see on your screen at the back of this is Hamid Al Qubaisi. He's chasing Mohammed Al Rustam in the white and blue car, who's chasing Al Ali in the black and green car in P2. And whilst this is going on, Rashid Al Awadi in P1 is now 1.6 seconds in the lead. This is very similar to the overall final, where Joel Foxhall just managed to eke out his gap to around 4 or 5 seconds, pulled away lap after lap, and just held his lead nice and confidently. Is Al Awadi going to do the same thing for the Emirati final as Joel in race 1 of the overall final? Al Ali off the circuit, uses a bit of gravel. That would have been a 1x. Remember, if they get 17 incident points, they get a drive-through. I don't think we've seen anyone hit that amount of incident points yet, but It's not out of the question. Incident points in iRacing. Let's do a quick rundown of how that works whilst we focus on this fight for P3. So, if you go off track, if you extend all 4 wheels across the line, you will get a 1x, 1 incident point for crossing all 4 wheels over. If you spin or lose control, you will get 2 incident points for losing control of your car. Alquabasi gets a switch back up the hill. Can he get alongside as they go up towards the hairpin? He's on the inside, but I think Al Rustam's got the toe of Al Ali ahead. Actually, Al Ali is towing both of them by being in the middle, but they're going down towards the hairpin now, and Alquabasi has to be later on the brakes here as they go side by side up towards the next left-hander, and now it's Al Rustam that has the inside. Can Quabasi hold it on the outside? No. Switches back. Not enough of a straight here to send it down the next left-hander, so he has to tuck back in behind, and the race is on. And now he's looking to the inside of the next double hairpin section. No, not close enough to get anything done there. He's just trying to force a mistake from Al Rustam in P3, but at the moment nothing is working. Just going back to the incident points, I forgot to mention contact. Any contact made between drivers is worth 4 incident points. So if you get 17 in total, you will get a drive-through. If you get 24 in total, you will get disqualified. Sometimes the game can be a little bit strict on the 4Xs. It doesn't apportion blame to any driver. It just gives both drivers who made contact 4X, whether it was your fault or not. So, Alquabasi then, still all over the back of Al Rustam in P3. Who's going to come out on top? At the moment, Alawadi in P1 is now eked out to 2.5 seconds lead on lap 5 of 11. We're approaching the halfway stage now. 2.5 seconds. Dominant performance from Rashid in the lead. But Al Ali is about a second ahead of the next fight. There he is in the black and green car, and then we go back to the 2 behind. It's Al Rustam and Alquabasi then, 3rd and 4th, the closest fight on the circuit. 3 tenths between them, 8 tenths between Al Ali and this fight. So what is going to happen here for the final podium places? Remember, there's another short race after this where the top 6 are reversed. So however this race finishes, the next race, the grid, will be top 6 reversed. So at the moment, it's actually Al Mazrui, after that spin, who will be starting the next race in pole position. And Alawadi, after dominantly pulling away, he's going to be starting the next race in 6th place if he can hold that position. So look at that, that was Al Rustam actually going to defend the second to last corner. He's feeling the pressure now. Alquabasi all over the back of him, but he goes a little bit wide from the dirty air, does Alquabasi, and he could have actually had a run down to turn 1 there. But he's ruined the opportunity this lap on lap 6 of 11. So, look at the gap that he's pulled. Just that one mistake from Alquabasi, and there's now a 1.2 second gap. Actually, Al Rustam is now 6 tenths within, behind Al Ali. So the fight for P2 is also not over. Al Ali been the star of the show today with all of the races he had on Assetto Corsa, all the fights that he had. But Alquabasi, looking like he was the quicker driver out of the 2. Can he now close back on to this fight in front? iRacing a little bit tricky to get right consistently. Locking up into the hairpin is quite common. And there we can see Al Rustam 4 tenths behind now, closing in on Al Ali. So he's had a little look there, did Mohammed Al Rustam in P3. Just had a sneaky little nose look. Oh, and again, he's having a look to the inside of Al Ali. Al Ali is pushing that car. I think he might have cooked his tyres a little bit here, because Mohammed Al Rustam is now all over the back of P2. This is securing Rashid's win here right now, and a 6th place starting position into the next race. But Al Ali under pressure from Mohammed Al Rustam here. He's right behind him. Is he going to have a look down to T1? He's in the slipstream. Down towards the braking zone they go. Not a heavy braking zone for T1. They have to carry the speed through. A little bit of dirty air with how close he's following Al Ali here into the fast left-hander. A quick lift off in 4th gear. Back on the power down towards the downhill right-hander. still very close, but not close enough maybe to send it. I think Joel Foxhall was that close when he sent it in race 1, but not this time for Al Rustam. He's playing it safe. Up the hill they go now towards the hairpin. Looks like Al Ali went a little bit wide on exit. Down towards the hairpin they go. He's closing. He's in the turn. He defends. Al Ali goes to the middle of the circuit, but the inside is still open. What is Al Rustam going to do? He's going to stick to the outside. He's going to try and get the switch back on exit and hope that Al Ali makes a mistake. Not possible there. Still right behind him though. Into the left-hander they go. Over the curve. He spins! No! Mohammed Al Rustam spins round into the gravel, and Al Qubaisi takes P3. Will spins his way back onto the circuit. Drifts his way back onto the racing line. But Mohammed Al Rustam then down the order, and now with only 5 laps to go, it's looking unlikely a podium is on the cards. But Al Qubaisi, enough of a distance to react to the spin, not getting caught up in the crash, and now he's up into P3. Al Ali is now released from pressure, but he was making small mistakes like that where he's just dipped a wheel in the gravel, so that's going to cost him a tiny bit of time. Is Qubaisi quick enough to close in to Al Ali for P2 here? The gap is currently 1.3 seconds. 2.3 seconds, sorry. The gap is 2.3 seconds between these two. And the fastest that Al Ali can do, his last lap was a 29.2. Al Qubaisi was a 29.8. So at the moment, it's not looking like Al Qubaisi can catch P2. However, mistakes can be made. We've seen it in race 1 and 2 of the overall final. Anything can happen, even if you just touch a wheel on the gravel. So Al Rustam pushing, touched the curb and spun for a podium position when he was fighting for P2. Let's have a quick rundown of the rest of the order now that it's calmed down at the front end of the field. So Al Awadi is now 3.7 seconds in the lead. Dominant performance so far. Al Ali in P2. Hamid Al Qubaisi P3. Mohammed Al Rustam in P4. Khalid Al Zabi in P5. Al Mazrui is now P6. Omar Al Yassi in P7. Al Harbi P8. Essa Al Hamadi in P9. Mohammed Haribs in P10. 2 laps down, and Khalifa Ahmed in the pits, not on the track. So this is your leader, the white and yellow car, the number 8 machine. Was under pressure at the start, and now look at him pulling away. 4 laps to go then of this final race. 1:28.4 is the best lap for Al Awadi. That is strong pace from Rashid in the lead. 4 seconds the gap, and the last lap time of Al Ali was a 28.8. So the top 2 drivers in the 28s. Actually, Mohammed Al Rustam also a 28.8 on the last lap. So 4 tenths quicker than Al Qubaisi, but 3 laps to go. 4 tenths a lap. It's about 1.2 seconds, and he's got about 3 seconds to find. So it's unlikely that Al Rustam's going to be able to do this, but let's look on the bright side. We've got another 11-lap race after this where the top 6 are reversed. So Al Mazrui will be starting the next race on pole position. Al Zabi will be starting in 2nd place. On the 2nd row will be Al Rustam and Al Qubaisi next to each other again. Al Awadi and Al Ali will be on the 3rd row, and then the rest of the grid will be as is on the results. We've got D Law still in the chat saying go has a go. Been supporting for pretty much the whole day as D Law. Good to see you still in chat on the YouTube live stream. Obviously we've got 2 audiences to entertain today, both the live stream and the people here in the showroom of the Mercedes Brand Centre, Dubai Design District, at the Emso Grand Finals, looking for the representative of the UAE for the Valencia FIA Motorsport Games here today. Two laps to go. Rashid Al Awadi looking strong. The closest gap on circuit right now, there are 2. It's actually Al Qubaisi and Al Ali, I think, is 2.8 seconds up the road. Or maybe it's Al Rustam 2.8 seconds behind. There's the gap. You can see all 3 of them on your screen, 4 of them on your screen. So they're all still within a straight length of each other. But to get any moves done, It's unlikely from this point, but it's all going to kick off in race 2, so don't go anywhere. Because at the moment it's spread out on this 11-lap race, but the next one we reverse the top 6. So top 6 reversed. It's going to be chaos. It was good fun, but you got to avoid those crashes. It's unfortunate. Got to be able to react to the spins that are happening in front of you. Ruined my day, that did. But it's all right. So, final lap then. Rashid Al-Awadi. 4.5 seconds. So I said it was reminiscent of the overall iRacing final when Joel Foxhall dominantly won race 1 by 4.5 seconds. And now we have the same happening here for the Emirati final, where Rashid Al-Awadi 4.5 seconds ahead of Al Ali. No threat from start to finish. Al Ali manages to hold on to P2 by the looks of it, and unless anything happens on this last lap, never say it's over until it's over. Someone could spin. As he locks up, as I say that, he locks up into the hairpin, but no bother. Into the left-hander he goes. Oh, he's really flirting with the gravel on the exit of that corner. He is still pushing, is Rashid Al-Awadi. Really interesting to see that he's not letting up. He's got a 4.5 second lead. He doesn't need to push for these final few turns. He just needs to bring it home. Rashid Al-Awadi round the third to last corner, drifts it on the exit as we see some wheel spin marks as the exit. Second to last corner now, flat out right hander into the final turn for Rashid Al-Awadi. Round the corner he goes. A 1:28.4 is his fastest lap so far. Crosses the line, and that is your winner for race 1 of the Emirati final. Rashid Al-Awadi, P2. Al Ali after another podium finish. That's his third podium finish today. And look at P3. It's Al Qubaisi in P3 after picking up the pieces of Al Rustam's spin earlier on in the race. So Al Rustam P4 in the end. 12 seconds back. Al Zavi in P5. Al Mazrui in P6. Al Yassi in P7. Al Harbi P8, Al Hamadi in P9, and Haribs in P10. So there will be 2 minutes rest time. It's not a lot of time. They won't be getting out the sims. 2 minutes rest time, 3 minutes in total if you include the grid time. And then race 2 will be on the way.
What happened with your crashing box? Oh, because I remember you looking at him, you looking at you, both disappointed. I started laughing because
It wasn't us two. It was him and someone else in P4
okay.
or P3. I had to choose right or left with Joel's car because Joel was the one that spun, not me.
Okay.
Rolled in. Couldn't stop. He rolled into my path and front wing damage. So
That's
the pace
why
was
he
gone.
looked at you. Okay. Race, don't leave. Come up now. Make sure. I'll go with you.
One more race then for the day. We approach 6 p.m. One more race to go. Another 11-lap race, reverse top 6. And a 2-minute rest, which is nearly finished, and then they only have 60 seconds to join the grid in race 2. Let's hope everyone makes it. I see it again. Penalties haven't been applied yet. Penalties haven't been applied.
Why would they?
Official, they're waiting. I don't know why they haven't done.
Yeah, everyone is in except for one guy.
What, with them? Yeah. I was thinking about it. I was too stressed trying to get into a similar work. I don't know why the second clutch was.
Yeah, we had the issue with Mercedes. Yes, when I had to log in, I had to download everything.
Is it top 6?
Because then someone would, for example, I'm not sure.
If someone's gone like
Alright,
10th place.
I know I'm 10th place. Next race, why don't I start the match? So it's
So
more of a
just drop to
fairness
20.
thing. I'll drop to last.
That means you just have to start top.
Because the guys at the end, they practically don't have a chance. So it's more to make the racing exciting up front. Or at least that's how I interpret it.
Okay, here we go then. It is gridding time for the final race of the day. Here for the Emso Grand Finals. Reverse top 6. The Emirati Grand Final is underway. The lights are going to come on any second now. You can see the yellow thing. It's going to be 11 laps, so ignore the number 10. And who's going to get the best getaway? It looks like actually a fair start from all of the top 6. The right-hand side looking to get away a little bit stronger. Number 5 takes the lead, turns into turn 1, nice and safe, no threat from behind. Al Ali in the black and green car. Oh, nearly shuts the door on a white car on the outside. Lap 1 underway as they all come through the left-hander, now down towards the next right-hander. The names will be on the screen any moment soon. But we have, there we go, Al Zabi. Oh, look at that, that's Al Rustam who sends it down the inside of Al Zabi there. And now they're going up the hill, so Al Rustam already in P2. Al Mazrui trying to get away in the lead. Al Ali in P5, keep an eye on him, and last race winner is still in P6, so no gains made on lap 1 for Rashid Al-Awadi. You can see him, oh, he's having a look down the inside, he locks up into the hairpin. I don't think contact was made, but now we're too wide up the hill towards the left-hander. Al Ali under threat from Al Qubaisi on the left-hand side, nothing doing there, and Rashid now behind, can't get anything going. Maybe we can move the camera back a little bit just so we can focus on P3 and 4, because that is Al Ali going down the inside of the next corner. Al Ali now on the outside of the final hairpin. Can he get a switch back on the exit on car number 2, which is Al Zabi, Khalid Al Zabi in P3 currently, in towards the flat out right-hander, down towards the final turn. You don't want to send it here because you need to maximize your speed down the main straight and have a look down into turn 1. Look how tight it is for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and oh, look at that in the background. Off the circuit, swoops back on in front of the orange car. I'm not sure which 2 drivers that is, but they're focusing up the front then. Al Ali up into P4 now, chasing down Al Azabi. But look at Rashid Al-Awadi, he's playing it safe, and he is still in P6. Nothing gained so far. P7, Essa Al-Hamadi is actually all over the back of last race winner Rashid Al-Awadi. Down towards the hill they go. Oh, it's a late move from the leader. The winner of the last race crashes into Hamid Al Qubaisi. Al Qubaisi is definitely out of this race. In fact, they're both out of this race. Wheels are off of the cars, and it is done for Al Qubaisi, and last race winner Rashid Al-Awadi is out of this race, which has blown the Emirati final wide open. Now it's unlikely that he is going to win. Rashid Al-Awadi, who played it safe for the first 2 laps, is out of this race. Oh, more contact, that's involving Al Ali. All Al Ali has to do is keep it clean for the rest of this race, and he will likely finally come out with a win and represent the UAE. He was 0.1 seconds away from representing the UAE in Valencia on Assetto Corsa Competizione. Al Ali, who finished 2nd in race 1, now on iRacing, is currently in 5th with his main rival. Number 1 is coming into the pits. That's Al Hamadi. He's going into the pits with damage, I assume. But Al Ali now up into P4. His main rival out of the race. This is all open for Al Ali now, who's been the biggest entertainer of the day in terms of racecraft. trying to fight his way up the grid. Al Mazrui, P1, Al Rustam, P2, Al Zabi, P3, and Al Ali trying to fight his way onto the podium and finally secure a win. As we see a car go off the circuit there, that was car number 3. It's Al Rustam making mistakes, pushing Al Zabi all over the back of him. He looks to the outside, down the hill to try and switch back and get a better exit up the hill towards the hairpin. Can he get it done already? He does. Up into P2 goes Al Zabi. Up the hill he goes towards the hairpin. Al Rustam, one wheel on the gravel, and it costs him a podium position. Al Ali, P4, a little bit further back, and he's got cars all over the back of him, and he may have damage from contact with Essa Al Hamadi, who went into the pits. Oh, late break from Al Rustam, nearly trying to get P2 back, couldn't quite do it. And look at Al Ali under pressure from Al Mara. We haven't seen that name for a while, but he's still right behind him in the red and yellow car, the number 69 red and yellow car, all over the back of Al Ali, who needs to hold on to P4 to be confident. I think he's got a lot of front wing damage, so he will be struggling compared to the cars behind after contact with Essa Al Hamadi, who went into the pits. 3 drivers out of this race then, 12 drivers on the grid, 3 of them are out, and it's only lap 3. So let's see what is going to happen by the end. It's going to be a tough ask for Al Ali to keep these cars behind for the rest of this race, but we've seen his fighting spirit today already. Can he keep it up? Al Mazrui then, 3 seconds in the lead, ahead of Al Zabi. Al Rustam, P3, 4 seconds behind, still trying to chase Al Zabi, who's now securely in P2, I think. So car number 3 solidly in P3. If he makes more mistakes, the cars behind will catch up. Al Adi leads a 3-way train of Al Mara, Al Yassi. Oh, look at this, actually. Al Mara looking around the outside of turn 5 on Al Yassi. Can't get it done. He's going to switch back, though. Remember, the black and green car is front wing damage, so he's struggling to turn in to all of these corners. He needs to defend the inside of this hairpin, but he's leaving it open at the moment. And he's going to have a look. The red car goes down the inside. He has the inside line for the hairpin. It's going to be difficult for Al Ali to keep it. They touch down towards the braking zone. They both lock up. The red and yellow car on the inside of Al Mara, and he goes round the outside. Does Al Ali, keeps the position, gets turned into the left-hander, and Al Ali keeps P4 from Al Mara there behind. So Al Mara all over the back of him. He wants that extra position. I've forgotten where Al Mara finished in race 1, but he's definitely fighting hard for this P4. Al Rustam up the road in P3, Al Zabi P2, Al Mazrui still leads the race, but all of our focus is on these two. Can Al Ali hold on to P4 all the way through this race? It's lap 4 of 10. We're about to go on to the next lap, I believe, unless the leader already crossed the line. As they cross the line now, there we go, lap 5 of 11. It's corrected itself, it is 11 laps. Al Ali is under pressure into turn 1. Al Mara looks to the inside, can't get it done, has to be very brave on the brakes and risk contact there in towards the fast left-hander. Struggling for downforce is Al Ali here. You can just about see the damage. This is probably costing him a good 4 or 5 tenths a lap. Back round the outside, Al Mara, can he get the switch back? He's practiced this move on the last lap. He's going to try it again. Al Ali needs to move over. Doesn't do it this time. Is he going to try a different side? Al Mara on the last lap tried the inside of the hairpin. Al Ali held it round the outside. He's going to have another look towards the inside. Al Ali defends the inside this time. Al Mara round the outside of the hairpin, turns in early, locks up a little bit. Al Ali still trying to hold position. I think he's got the exit into the left-hander. Is Al Mara going to get it done? Oh, it was tight through there. That would have been a risky move. I wouldn't like to be on board that red and yellow car, because that would have been a stressful moment and potential contact and another spin. But I can tell you who's probably enjoying this little fight, who has a front row seat, is Omar Al Yassi in P6. He will be closing in. The more these two fight side by side, Al Yassi will close in on these 4th and 5th drivers. So Al Ali then into the flat out final turn. I mean, it's normally flat out with the wing damage. He might be lifting, I'm not sure. Into the final turn they go, and it looks like Al Mara has a good exit again as they both come diagonally across the circuit towards the inside of turn 1. So Al Ali fully defending. Lap 6 of 11, we're past the halfway point. Swoops around the outside as Al Mara. Is he going to get the downforce on the exit? I think he's done it. He has the inside for the fast left. Al Ali tries contact. They both spin. Al Ali turns into the rear of Almara, and Almara is in the wall, probably without his front wing. I think they've both lost their front wing. Ali still, he's back out on circuit. No, he has got his wing, but it's definitely damaged. He's still got all 4 of his wheels. And now look, down the inside, number 412, Haribs, goes down the inside for P5. Ali feeling the pressure now. He can probably try and get that position back if he gets a good enough exit. Omar Al Yassi, though, I told you he was enjoying that fight, and now he's enjoying it even more as he goes from 6th to 4th in one corner. And now look, Al Ali looks to the outside of Haribs in the orange machine. He's going to try and get a switch back. Watch the car behind, the blue car behind. Oh, he's run wide. Definitely damage on that car as he goes into the left hand. No, he's up down the inside. Can he hold it on the inside of the next left? I don't think so. Yes, he can. He proves me wrong. And there we go then. Al Ali back up into P5, passes Haribs into the 2 left-handers. Down towards the hairpin they go. 47, Al Harbi has a look to the inside. Can't get anything done behind. But as usual, as with the Assetto Corsa, all eyes are on Al Ali in P5, creating the action. You have to feel for Almara here, who, oh, he's going into the pits. That will be 17x and a drive-through for Al Ali, I believe. So it is over for Al Ali. It looks like he's hit that threshold. That's the only reason I can think he's going into the pits with 5 laps to go. 17 incident points. There would have been 4 for each contact he's had, so at least 8 that I can remember. There's also 1 for off tracks. There's also 2 for spins. So Al Ali out of this race. Rashid Al-Awadi also out of this race. Al Qubaisi taken with him out of this race. Al Hamadi pit earlier on as well, out of this race. 5 drivers pretty much out of this race now. 7 remaining with 5 laps to go, and it is Al Mazrui who continues to lead this race by 1.4 seconds. Al Zabi then behind in the number 2 car, chasing him down for the win. The gap is 1.4 seconds right now as they close. Let's have a look at the last laps. 129.6, 128.9. Khalid Al Zabi is flying with 5 laps to go. So actually, the battle for the win is still on. Your P2 driver is the fastest driver on the circuit right now with a 128.9. That was a full 7/10 of a second quicker than your leader, Al Mazrui. And there's only 1.4 seconds between them. So if he does that gap 2 more times, he will be on the tail and be able to take the lead with 3 laps remaining. Al Rustam solidly in P3. He is 3 seconds back from P2 right now. Currently doing 129.9s. 4 tenths was what Khalid Al Zabi gained on that last lap, so he is still quicker than the leader. However, Al Rustam in P3 is going slightly slower than both of the top 2. So Al Rustam looking secure in P3. 5 seconds back to Al Yassi. That's looking unlikely as well. Actually, then we need to stay focused on Al Zabi in P2. 1.5 seconds the gap. This is your lead fight. 4 laps remaining. Number 5 versus number 2. Who is going to represent the UAE at the FIA Motorsport Games in Valencia, courtesy of this Emso and FIA partnership for the grand final here at the Mercedes brand centre. Number 2 is pushing. He's really getting close to the gravel here as he goes to the right hand side on the exit. The gap is 1.5 seconds. So actually I think Al Mazrui, he's either listening to the commentary or he's focusing more, but he's dug deep and found a bit of time here. Let's see what the gap is when they cross the line. It's the best reference to see what the exact gap is and what lap times they're going to do as they enter the final 2 corners here. Into the final flat out right, into the final downshift, back on the throttle right in 3rd or 4th gear, depending on how you drive. And away they go. It's 1.4 seconds, so no time gained that lap. It was a 129.3 for Al Mazrui and a 129.3 for Al Zabi, so they've equaled on pace now. 3 laps remaining. Al Zabi needs to dig deep and put that 28-second lap back on the board to be able to catch the leader. Otherwise, anything can happen. I've forgotten the results from race 1, but the points will be added up from both races to decide the winner of who's going to represent the UAE at the Valencia Motorsport Games, FIA. We've already had the Assetto Corsa final, and Al Ali lost out by 0.1 seconds, and now he's in the pits as a result of a crash. It's been a tough day for a lot of the racers, a lot of crashes involved. pretty intense with just the one race. So 3 laps remaining. Look at him bouncing over the curbs is the number 2 car, Al Zarbi. 1.1 seconds then the gap this time, so he has closed. Again, we'll wait for when they cross the line because he might gain it back through these double hairpins. But I have a feeling that Al Zarbi might have done a low 29 or high 28 here to close the gap a little bit more. It's still a second as they enter the final turn. 1.1 towards the apex. It's going to drop below a second if he can get a good exit here. He's in the toe now. He will be in the slipstream, but he is still... So Al Mazrui got a better exit. He's pulling away thousandths at a time, so he's not quite in the slipstream, but the gap was 1 second. 28.9. 29.2 for Khalid Al Zarbi and 29.6 for Al Mazrui. So 4 temps gained that lap, and he's done it again through turn 1 and 2. He's gained another 2 temps, has Al Zarbi in P2, chasing down the victory here for the final 2 laps. In towards the downhill right-hander they go. Now it's all about the exit. A lot of people, there's a lot of varying lines through here depending on the drivers. Some people like to hold it tight all the way around. These two opting for the wider line on the exit. But look at the gap closing now. He's well within the slipstream now. 7 temps the gap as they go down the main straight towards the hairpin. Just needs to keep it tidy. Al Zarbi here chasing the leader. Al Mazrui also, in fairness to him, he's been leading most of the race. He is keeping it tidy and not making any mistakes. His pace has been consistent. Low 29s, mid 29s all the way through the race. He's doing enough so far. But Al Zarbi can smell victory now. 2 laps to go. Entering the final section of this lap. There's going to be 1 lap after this. Is Al Zarbi going to be patient enough to make this move stick, or are we going to see another incident between the top 2 drivers in this race that will change the result of the overall setting? In towards the final corner they go then. 3 temps of a gap. Oh, he goes a little bit wide on exit, does Al Zarbi. Down towards the main straight they go. It should be the final lap now. If it was 11 laps like before, it says finishing on the top left, so I think there's 1 lap remaining. As they go in towards turn 1. It's checkered flag. Oh, we ended up losing out on the most intense race. So it was only 10 laps that race. That was a shame. It must have been ticked over in time. But give him a round of applause. Al Mazrui did enough then. Your winner for today. Al Zarbi right behind. Just needed 1 more lap. And that is the story of the day. 2 races today decided by just being 1 lap short. Al Ali in Assetto Corsa needed 1 more lap to take the win earlier.
Can you tell them to not go where the sims are, because they're going to sim on the wires?
Guys, if you could just come out of the sim area. Those of you that have been watching, just don't go into the sim area just yet. Wait till they come out. Let the drivers come out so that no one stands on the boxes or disconnects anyone. We don't want to see this. But yeah, Al Mazrui then takes the victory.
They're wrapping up the...
Knock on that Suez door, time to hurry up. Sad times. 1 crash. I don't know how it rolls. That's not what I'm doing. 2 more.
Also, as soon as we announce the after penalties results, all the racers will have 10 minutes from that point to file penalties in place. So, like, if they think, yeah, file. So once we announce the results, then from that moment you have 10 minutes. Yeah, just wait for now. We're not gonna uncover it. And do not let anyone get out. Or let them be. Because there'll be more houses.
that one was great. This is the main part.
Check the live stream, this will be on the live stream. I'll show you. Oh, this one.
I was aware as far as possible all the cars around me.